Hi, my name is Albert. I am 25 years old. I was born on May 8th, 1999. Currently residing in Antipolo here in Philippines. Yes, I am desperately looking for my dad years now. My dad's name is Robert Allen Fields. He was here around 1997 or 1998. That is also the times when he met my mom. So I'm longing for a dad figure in my life, and also I am still hoping for us to reunite as a son and a father.
Players, put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do?
Baby Albert was born to Rowena Cona in 1999. He did well at school and was surrounded by his aunts as he grew up. But there's always been one thing missing in Albert's life. We are the Leah and Blair Slog, and we help to reunite long-lost loved ones here in the Philippines. Albert Cona reached out to us asking for our help to find his long-lost biological father.
We invited Albert to come and visit us to take his DNA test.
Thanks to a kind-hearted subscriber of the Leah and Blair Slog, Albert was able to take an Ancestry DNA test. This moment was going to change his life. Nobody could have foreseen what was about to happen.
Fingers crossed for Albert. Ancestry DNA, it's a big help to find fathers.
We were now officially on Albert's case. We had been doing this for 2 years now, but finding long-lost loved ones was never an easy task. So myself and Leah May, we're heading now to Antipolo to go and see Albert. It's been a couple of weeks since we last saw him. He's invited us to have a look at his house that he's building, and we're going to find out some information on his long-lost father. This drive would end up taking us 5 hours. I certainly needed to be vigilant whilst driving here.
There's nothing I could change.
And after a hellish 5-hour drive,
Until
Albert had come out to greet us.
that I will be there beside you when it rains, beside you when it storms.
So you were born here, you've
Yes.
grown up here,
Yes, sir. I've grown up here.
and you've decided to build a house here for your mum as well as yourself. So
Yeah.
you don't fancy going and living in Manila?
I fancy Manila as well. However, I've already started what I started, and I wanted to finish it before I go to my next plan. But yeah,
What's the next plan?
hopefully car.
A car?
Yeah. And
Okay.
some small businesses.
So I've already started giving you some driving lessons, right? When you come and visited me in Subic Bay?
Yes.
And you did well, right?
Yeah,
You did well.
I want to do it again though, because riding a car feels awesome. I feel like I'm in Fast and Furious or something.
Albert told me he had never left the Philippines, but he had fantastic English.
This is my 3-year long constructed house. It still needs...
You've been building this for 3 years?
Yes, been building this for 3 years, little by little, and this is the progress now.
How much do you think you've spent on it so far?
I'd say 600.
600,000 pesos. And then how much do you think you're going to need to finish it?
I guess I just need more 200 to 300 for it to be finished, because yeah, this is my living room.
Wow.
See, this is where the TV is gonna be. Sofa. This is a window, sliding window, of course.
I was already impressed with Albert. He had a clear focus on what he wanted to achieve.
What I'm gonna do is like to elevate.
Albert had no older brothers guiding him. He had learnt all of this by himself over 3 long years. So this is the master bedroom.
Yeah, this is my bedroom, my office. Here's gonna be where my computer is. Conditioning will be there. And the terrace.
And what a view of Mother Nature Albert was going to have. But he told me there was a problem. Why have you stopped building?
Due to hospital bills, and but hopefully I'll be able to get back on again to continue this construction.
Due to Albert's heavy workload and commitments, he had had a nervous breakdown and had ended up in hospital.
I just need this to be finished as soon as possible because...
Is it stressing you?
It's stressing. I was hospitalized like a month ago or 4 weeks ago.
With stress and anxiety.
Yeah.
This deeply hard-working young man had simply burnt himself out. It was time to give Albert a special kind of getaway at the Royce Hotel in Pampanga.
Hello, sir.
I know I can count on you.
This is different than the drinks that I wondered what Albert's favourite drink was.
See me through. Sometimes it seems the going is just too rough, and things go wrong no matter what I do.
The Royce Hotel and Casino had certainly looked after Albert and the Leah and Blair Slog.
You got the love I need to see me.
There, underneath. I was hoping that this little stay would help Albert recuperate. And he couldn't believe his eyes.
Years ago, I know my Savior's love is real. Your love is real. You got the love. You got the love. You got the love.
I do. The most memorable one was when I was on his lap with my cousin on the other lap and was holding a toy car. Then me and my cousin was fighting for that toy car. Then I remember him also kissing me on the cheeks with his shaved beard feeling. So I am a virtual assistant in companies in US. So yeah.
Are you working in the evening? Are you through the night?
Yes, I'm working every day, every night, graveyard shift.
Really?
It's sometimes takes toll on my body, but still gotta work.
Tell me about that. You've been in hospital a couple of times.
Yes, a couple of times I was paranoid, thinking there's some nerves in my brain that'll burst out, or I have a heart condition or something. I was having panic attacks and anxieties. Then that's when doctors tells me that I am suffering from depression. My vitals are normal, bloods are normal, no signs of any cardiac or heart attack. So they recommend me to go to a psychiatrist for a therapy. No.
Why? The cost or the time going?
It's the cost. It's mostly the cost. I wanted my money to be, on my goals first. It's me, Albert, and I want you to know that I was mad when I was in grade school about you not trying to find me, but I became matured. Everything happens for a reason. Maybe this happened because of this, because of that, but I wanted to see you. I wanted to at least have a one full day with you only, you and me, and talk about life, talk about the experiences. I have so many things to share with you, and hopefully you have a lot of things to share with me too. So whatever the reason of you and my mom splitting, it's the past. I just wanted to at least, before we part the earth, I wanted to see you and, talk about life.
Now, after a couple of months, Albert's DNA results were back. It was time to reveal the truth. Keep watching as a very emotional reunion is coming up.
All I know about him is he's Robert Alan Fields, and that time I was 11 years old when I met him. Then I'm not really sure about his work.
Is he on and off in the Philippines, or he live overseas, or he just come here for holidays or work?
Mostly, I believe, to what I remember, he come here in the Philippines for work. When he is here, he is always with my sister Wena. Spend time with my sister Wena together with Albert. So that's why he have a picture with me and my family before. But Albert that time is a little boy, I think 1 year old.
What do you think it would mean to Albert to find his father? What do you think how would he feel? Obviously you've seen Albert grow up from a young boy into a young man. You know him better than anyone. What do you think it would mean to him to find his father?
To answer all the question about why he left and cut off all the contact.
Do you remember coming to our house around 2 months ago and taking the DNA test?
Yes,
Yeah?
I do remember that.
Okay, you were nervous. Leah asked you if you were ready to find your father,
Yeah.
and the results came back. Your DNA results are back.
Okay. And what did you find?
Here's your DNA results. So we've got a first cousin coming up. We've got Rose. So you've got Catherine as a first cousin. You've got these people as second cousins. We've got Rosemary Cona in America, your auntie. And we also have this person at 1,657 centimorgans with a person called Kenneth Cochran. Kenneth is your half-sister. You have a half-sister in America. We reached out to Kenneth after a few weeks of trying to find her. It was quite difficult. And Kenneth has also been looking for her father. She didn't know who her father was. So Kenneth took a DNA last year, and she's also been trying to find out who her father is. So all of a sudden, we've gone from trying to help you to finding your half-sister in America, and she's also looking for her father. So now, on the Leah and Blair Slog, we have 2 cases trying to find the same father. Would you like to see a picture of her? I have a picture of your half-sister in
Yes,
America.
Please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
How are you feeling right now? Shock? Finding
Overwhelmed?
finding out that you have somebody else out there that's related to you that you
Yeah.
never knew about.
Is she older?
She's
than
older than you. I think she's between 36 to 38, somewhere around that kind of age. So she's older than you. So you have the same father, and she's been trying to find her father as well. Her mother didn't tell her who the father was. She had suspicions, and she took an Ancestry DNA test last year. She didn't find anybody, she didn't get any results, and then you popped up in the results, and we contacted her, and she was in shock. She didn't know about you. So you have a half-sister called Kenneth. I'm about to show you a picture of your half-sister. Albert, the half-Filipino with the cheeky smile, had just had his socks knocked off with the information that he had a half-sister living in America. One could only imagine what was going through his mind right now. Albert, Kenneth has been in just as much shock as yourself. We've been talking to Kenneth for the past couple of weeks, and she very kindly sent us some pictures. So for the first time in your life, you've only just found out you've got a half-sister in America, and here's her picture. For the first time, Albert was looking at a picture of his older sister, the sister he didn't even know existed. Juna,
Yeah.
how are you feeling right now?
So happy. At least he did not find his father, but still have a family to complete, and maybe she can answer a little bit, or he will ask also about same question. But so happy for Albert.
Albert didn't know I had Kenneth waiting on a video call. Would you like to see another picture?
I need some water.
So guys, we're just going to take a break and we'll get Albert some water. It's a lot to take in. Right here on the Leah and Blair Slog. Here it comes. Mother's bringing him some warm water. He won't put down the picture. He's looking at his half-sister for the first time in his life.
She's beautiful, man. She's beautiful.
Kenneth, K-E-N-E-T, Kenneth. And she's looking for her dad. She's looking for your dad. You were both looking for your dad. She doesn't know who her father is. She took an Ancestry DNA test last year to try and find him. And then when we took your test and the results came back, Kenneth showing up as a half-sister. So we were in shock. Leah May got straight onto it. Caleb was helping us in the background. Caleb's done our genealogist, Caleb, thank you Caleb, has been doing a hell of a lot of research, long hours, pro bono, doesn't get paid, just doing it out of the kindness of his heart. So thank you Caleb for all the work that you're doing helping us on the Leah and Blair Slog. You're a good man.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Here's another picture.
We had the same hair.
Yeah.
We had the same hair. When the sun.
Same eyes.
Yeah, same eyes.
So Albert, that's not all today. We have a video message from Kenneth to you.
Man. Full of surprises, man.
Leah May will just get it ready. It's more exciting on the Leah and Blair Slog, guys. Subscribe now, please. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Press the play button.
Hi Albert, my name is Kenneth and I am 36 years old. My birthday's in February and I am your half-sister. I didn't really know what to expect at first, and I think this is kind of exciting. I hope you feel the same way. I took an Ancestry DNA test back in 2023. My dad that I grew up with also did not share my DNA, so he is also not my dad. But the other night I was looking through my emails and it looked like there was a new match that popped up and it had your name on it. It said that we share 24% DNA. So looks like we share the same dad. So I'm excited to meet you. I'm excited to talk to you. I hope you feel the same way. And hopefully we can find who our dad is and get connected with him. All right, bye.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will. No, I'm excited to see her more than my dad. Her voice is awesome, and I think she can sing as well.
Albert's just had a few minutes just for it to sink in off camera. You've just watched a video message from your half-sister Kenneth in America, but that's not all that we've got today.
There's more?
We're about to make a video call with Kenneth, and you're going to speak to her face to face. She's in America, she's stayed up late, and we're going to reunite you with the half-sister that you never ever knew you had. We're going to make that call now.
She did the effort for me, man.
She's done that effort for you. You're both looking for the same father. She wants to connect with you as soon as possible. I had to ask her very kindly just to wait a few days until I could break this news to you. We've got a typhoon coming in, we have to be quick. So we're about to get Kenneth on a video call now, as long as the internet's working. I can see you're very emotional. Albert's mother, Rowena, came out to comfort her only son.
Hello.
Hi Kenneth, we've just told Albert there's a break in the weather.
Okay.
Are you ready, Kenneth, to speak to your
Yes.
half-brother in the Philippines?
Yes.
An unbelievable but beautiful moment was unfolding in front of our very eyes.
Hi.
Hi, Kenneth.
How are you?
I'm shocked. I'm overwhelmed right now.
Me too.
I don't know what to say. we had the same
Did you see my
hair.
video?
Yeah, I've seen the video.
Yeah.
You had a great
We have
voice.
same skin too. What do you think?
Your skin is beautiful.
Aw, thank you.
Weather here is humid, that's why my skin is now currently in shambles.
Albert sat there, staring at his American big sister. Kenneth, sorry to interrupt. Would you like to surprise Albert?
Oh, sure. Yeah. So, you know how I'm 36, right? So I'm older than you, so I'm your ate. Anong gusto mong pag-usapan natin?
Filipino mo na siya! Grabe!
Tagalog, marunong din Kapampangan. Pero Bisaya, hindi marunong.
Pero mukha siya.
He's speechless. He's speechless. First time I've ever seen Albert speechless.
I don't know how to speak Tagalog na.
Albert's beautiful big sister Kenneth, now 36 and living in America, had actually left the Philippines when she was 9 years old.
That's it. Yeah, I know. Oh my God.
Speaking Tagalog ka?
Yeah. So ayun, two birds in one stone ito.
Sino yung tatay natin, di ba?
Kailangan,
That's the real question.
yun ang kailangan hanapin nating mga Power Rangers.
Ako yung pink, ha?
Ako na yung red.
Albert's mother and Auntie Juna were simply in shock. This was getting exciting. I just needed to tell the both of them one last thing. We found their father.
There! You wouldn't believe what Caleb found on Albert's case!
Our genealogist Caleb explained the DNA result. Half-Filipino Albert was 29% Irish and 21% Scottish.
As far as his closest DNA match, as you know, that was Kenneth, who was so half-sister there. For Albert, his DNA results from an ethnicity standpoint showed that he's basically, his father at least, is basically 2/3 Irish and 1/3 Scottish.
But as you're about to find out, there was a shocking twist to this story.
His employment was with something called the Asian Development Bank. That's where he worked. And I just discovered that the Asian Development Bank's headquarters is in Manila.
Caleb had discovered a newspaper article with the father's name.
And based on that newspaper article that he was in Thailand in 2018, I Googled his name in Thailand as well. And there's several things that came up, I guess, places him in Thailand right now.
Every family has its secrets, but nothing reveals the truth like DNA. In our previous video, we had united Albert with his unknown sister, Kenneth.
Here's my mom.
Hello.
Hello.
Here's my tita. Another tita. And no more. That's it.
All of these happy smiles was the result of Albert taking an Ancestry DNA test. But now, it was time to reveal the truth.
Yes, wait lang po.
So, Kenneth,
Yes.
Wait, is it? Yeah.
myself and Caleb and Leah May have been working 23 hours a day for the past couple of weeks when we found out about you and that you're looking for your father as well.
Yeah.
And I've sent you the picture of Albert with his father in the hotel or the bedroom, and Albert's just like a 3 or 4 year old. And I don't know how to say this to any of you, but we believe that the man in the picture is not your father. And we've tracked down you and Albert's biological father, and the person in the photo, according to DNA, is not the person that Albert believes and that you were shown in the picture. It's, according to DNA, it's not you or Albert's father. And we do know who your father is, Albert.
Albert.
And
Hold my hand. Hold my hand.
Robert Allen Fields, according to Caleb, the genealogist, is not the father, and the father is a gentleman called. And I have a photo of him here that I'm about to show you.
Okay.
From the expression of Rowena, Albert's mother, it looked like she had remembered him. The whole family were in utter disbelief. For 25 years, Albert had believed in the wrong father. So, Robert Allen Fields is not the father that Albert was believed, and we have a name of. Do you recognize this picture?
This one.
Rowena recognizes.
He bring this man before. He broke up with Robert Field. Yeah. Oh.
Are you capturing?
Yes.
Yes.
Naalala mo yung name? Did you remember the name?
Hindi.
My hair is standing up. Look.
Dinala niya yan dito sa painuman. Diyos
That's
ko.
your father.
So we found who your father is. Albert Kenneth. It's a gentleman called, and he is currently alive and residing in Thailand.
Oh. You guys are closer to him than me.
Leah May gave Rowena some more pictures to look at. How do you feel to find out? Are you shocked?
Yeah, I'm shocked.
All this time you thought it was Robert Allen Fields?
Yeah. Because this one I forgot him already.
Yeah. It was just brief.
Yeah.
So we need to try and find Robert Allen Fields and tell him he's not the father, and so maybe he can move on with his life. Maybe he's been carrying this weight on his shoulders. Maybe he doesn't care. We don't know. So for all of this time, Rowena believed that it was this man, Robert Allen Fields, in the photograph with Albert on the bed. And Rowena's just confirmed to me that it was a fairly brief encounter. It didn't last very long, so this is what happens a lot of the times, that sometimes the mothers have it wrong, and we need to take a DNA test to confirm the truth and to reveal the truth. So in this instance, Albert is going to get closure that the man who he's always looked at in the photograph as being his father is not indeed his father at all. I've got another picture of him now as he would look.
A recent one?
Yeah, if you just bear with me.
Okay.
I'm basically breaking this news to both of you and Albert at the same time, so...
Albert, you okay?
To be honest, not
Hey,
really.
listen.
Not really.
No matter what, I'm here. Okay? I got you. Don't worry. We're holding hands. Okay? You got a sister. I'm right here.
Ayan na yun.
Can you show? That's your father, Kenneth. It's been DNA proven. He's currently in Thailand.
That's my dad.
We're going to try and get hold of him directly. We've got some contact information, and if we have to, we might even try to get to Thailand and try and track him down in Phuket. We know some of the marketplaces that he goes to. They're active on posting online about markets and things, so there's always a chance that we might be able to, with the viewers' help, travel with you to Thailand, and maybe we can track down your father. Fatherhood requires love, not just DNA.
I feel even more complete than ever, you know, for this past years. I felt, especially with, when I talked to my sister, Kenneth, we felt the connection right away. Feels like, you know, we're talking so much that, you know, it feels like we've known each other for years now.
Yeah.
And there's like, I've told her some secrets.
Already?
Yeah, it's you know, I need an advice from a big sister.
Wow.
So, you know, I'm
So cool.
suffering with anxiety and depression right now, and you know, I need some ate, you know. And
That's awesome.
That's her.
What do you think we should do if we can't get hold of him? Should Albert go to Thailand and try and find him and give him the Ancestry DNA results? Leave it? Track him down?
He needs to know. He needs to know.
Well, he should know. Maybe he doesn't know he's ever had a child with Rowena, so he needs to know. And a lot of times it's hard to get hold of people. He doesn't have a Facebook profile, so... Two people on other sides of the world looking for the same biological father. What do you suggest, guys? Let us know. We haven't been in this situation before. What should Albert do? A wonderful story that had brought Albert together with his big sister Kenneth. But what about their father?
Albert, it's been a couple of days now since you found out who your father is.
Yes, I'm really, really grateful for you guys. Again, I wanted to thank you.
You're most welcome. We haven't been able to get hold of him, Albert. He's in Phuket in Thailand. Have you given it any thoughts what you want to do?
For that, now that I know that he's alive and where he is, it makes me even more wanting to see him. So the thing is, I just don't know how to do it.
And of course, the Leah and Blair Slog will be there to support Albert. Previously on the viral video of Albert and Kenneth, Albert was looking for his long-lost father, but he got more than he bargained for. We found a long-lost sister called Kenneth through an Ancestry DNA test, and now, 1 month later, we have found another sibling. So you bought an at-home blood pressure kit?
Yes. Yes. Look, I'm at 110 and 78.
Is that good?
It's normal.
Normal.
Why are you high blood?
I guess every time I go into panic,
Oh, so your blood is like up and down and up and down.
Yes, yes.
We asked Albert and Kenneth to join us on a video call to catch up with them and find out how they've been getting along. Little did they know, we're about to reveal to them we found another sibling. But who is he? Where is he? And how old is he? Stay tuned to find out. We are the Leah and Blair Slog, and with the help of our genealogist friend Caleb in America, we reveal the truth to families here in the Philippines. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Albert's story continues with another surprising twist.
Yay!
Hi, Kenneth.
Hi, Ate.
No, I was saying, Leah May, your outfit for Christmas is super cute. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, maybe cute is not the word. It was like, it's a little bit sexy.
I was not
I was
complaining.
like, okay, Leah May, I see you, girl.
I'll
I
just-
bet. And then, like, she had the whole back out. I was like, yes, girl, get it.
I'm flashing it up on the screen now.
And this is why we got so many kids, okay, Leah May?
Yeah, true.
Those damn Filipinos are hot.
I know, right?
That's so funny.
That smile says it all.
Exactly.
Albert, you're cut off. There you are.
Yeah, you're back.
So, guys, thanks for joining us today, a couple of days after the new year. Everyone's recovered. And we have some very, very important, shocking news for you two. We have found
Another
half-brother.
in the Philippines.
There's more of the gang.
In the Philippines? Oh my god. Albert?
Albert's in
You have
charge.
another brother.
How old is
You got competition, Albert. Anna.
Okay, guys, you ready?
You ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
His name is Paul.
His name is Paul.
Yeah, the same as your biological father. So really, his name is Paul. His middle name is Jim.
Paul Jim. Okay. Does he know about the dad?
What's it name? Paul trying to connect to your father, but
About 10 years ago,
yes.
he was asking questions when he was 18. Who's my father? His mother had given him a name. So he went online through Facebook. And through Facebook, what we believe so far is that he found a contact. He tried to reach out to his dad, but the dad never ever replied, or the father. Paul, your biological father, never ever replied to him, and essentially he gave up.
Yeah. He is younger than Kenneth and older of Albert.
Yeah, he's 28 years
Yes,
old,
28 years old. In the middle.
and he's a seaman, and he's currently in international waters, and believe it or not, he's visiting Australia on the 7th of January, and he's wanting to do a video call with you guys.
This coming 7? Philippine 7?
Yes, sir.
About that. Do we know what he looks like?
We know what he looks like.
Does he look like us? Albert, hold my hand.
They're holding hands again, guys. So guys, yeah, we know what he looks like. So thanks for that. We know what he looks like.
Yeah,
Does he look like us?
Oh, I'm teasing you. So perhaps
technical problem.
perhaps you guys would like to see what he looks like.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
why didn't I think of that? I'm just teasing, guys. Okay, it's my sarcasm. Okay, so Leah May is getting a picture. How would you like to see a picture on?
I think I can show you here.
We can send it to
briefly,
you.
but we can send it to you.
Okay, so we can hold it up to the camera, and then we will forward it through WhatsApp, I guess.
Yes.
Do we have a
Yes.
show a younger one?
Show a younger one.
Yeah.
The drum roll.
We
I know.
have 3 pictures. Here we go.
More than we can say for our dad.
Whoever believed that this Albert long lost father story would find Kenneth? Technical issues. Okay, guys, here's the reveal.
Hard to tell. Oh, there we go. Albert.
He looks a lot
Why
like.
does he look like a mix?
He
He looks like a mix between me and you. Right, look at him. Look. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Albert?
My hands is shaking.
He's a mix of you and me.
He is, right?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
I wonder what the viewers think.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, he doesn't have this.
I should have shaved.
Now you gotta shave it. Now you gotta shave it.
I think
He's up in the knot.
if Albert was a little bit skinnier, then
Okay. There's another
Albert's lost weight already. Leave him alone.
So there's another picture of him again.
Okay.
that's him on the ship. That's up to date.
Yeah, see, he doesn't look so skinny right there.
And we have one more for you.
I think his nose is like a mix between mine and yours too, Albert. Look at his nose. Hold on, Bubba. Okay. Hold on.
Yep.
I need a hat.
So there's a picture, guys, of your brother, Paul.
Crazy.
And we're going to be arranging a video call link up from live and direct from Australia via the Philippines through to Florida, America.
I know, that's so crazy. On the 7th?
A truly international siblings get together.
Yeah. I hope that like we click like me and Albert.
You're the baby of the family.
Yeah. But I think he has quite more baby face than I am because I look stressed and old right now.
Have you guys?
He wants to talk to us?
Yeah, he's really keen to talk to you guys. He's really looking forward to it. And he's excited.
Good.
Yeah, he's
good to hear.
He's saying, it's just a pity he's on the ship right now and the signal's in and out, but he's so glad that he's docking soon, so he's got a chance to call you guys. So it's going to be exciting between now and then. Have you guys caught up with each other since we last you were last on camera?
Yes. Oh yeah. Mhm. Yeah. We sent each other Merry Christmas. He sent me pictures. He sent me updates on his house. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've chatted. That's right.
How's the house coming along, Albert?
I'm sorry?
How is your house coming along?
Oh, my room is now done, 100% done. I don't have any bathroom yet, but maybe on this February I'll continue constructing again.
Right. And how's your health been?
I'm getting better at controlling things. Every time there's like a panic, me having breathing issues, I tend to calm myself first and think twice if I'm gonna go to the hospital again and be ripped again by.
Take it easy. And Kenneth, you had a nice Christmas and New Year?
I actually ended up in the ER on Christmas Day.
Oh, really?
You didn't
Yeah.
tell me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. I think we were chatting on Christmas Eve, my time, and it was Christmas Day, your time. And then the next day, I ended up with 104 fever, and I was like shivering and shaking so much. I had to go to the ER because they couldn't control my temperature. And then they tested me for COVID. They tested me for the flu. They tested me for pneumonia. They did a chest X-ray, like X-ray. They did all of the tests, and everything came back negative. And then I come to find out I had like an infection on because I breastfeed, the baby. I had mastitis on my right breast. So the next day, my whole boob was like red, and it was hard. So that's where the infection was, and they couldn't see it because it was, nothing that you can really see. So they gave me antibiotics. I'm okay now, but
Were you
it was
just in for the
painful.
evening, the night time?
Yeah. I was there for maybe 7 hours. It took them probably about 7 hours to get my temperature back to normal. And then they gave me something to like lower my heart rate because they said my heart rate was beating really fast because I was in pain, So yeah, but I ended up going home. It was maybe a little after midnight when I came home.
Okay, well, glad you're
Other
on the
than that,
mend.
it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I just ask, Kenneth, for our viewers, with the American healthcare system, is that free for you? Did you need to pay anything for that?
So my husband's in the Air Force. He's active duty military. So we have Air Force healthcare. So usually anything is for us is free if we go like near a base. Like right now we live in Florida, we're near a base, so we can just go to the hospital. Everything's free. Like when I delivered the baby, everything was free. I ended up having a C-section, and that was all free. That was all included. And then when we went to Oklahoma for Christmas, I ended up in that ER. Stop! I'm on the phone. And that was free because we were not near a hospital, like a military hospital. Normally, they prefer you to go to a military hospital, but if you can't get to it, it's not.
Right.
They don't know. There's no charge. If there is a copay, it's like $10-20. It's not a lot.
Okay.
A ball, yeah, ball.
But you're better now.
Yeah, much better. They gave me antibiotics. I got to take them for 10 days, and then that's it. But I was like, take all the tests. I was like, my knee hurts. Check my knee. Check my ear. Check my throat. Like, check everything. Check my arm. I'm already here. And I never get sick. So when I was like shaking and I couldn't control like the shaking, I was like, oh my God, something's wrong. And it's like, your body. You know when something's not right.
And the antibiotics cleared it up within a few days, did it?
So it probably took a good 3 days before I didn't feel any more pain. But yeah, for the most part, it's so much better. I mean, it was like red and like hot, like it was not just warm to the touch, like hot.
Yeah.
So you could tell there was an infection.
Okay.
I think for Paul the brother, I think we covered everything. That's all we know about your half brother because his connection is on and off. He's not. We keep asking if he watched the video, but he said he doesn't really because of the signal.
Yeah, so he hasn't seen.
When will he be back?
July. Yeah, he will be back in the Philippines. He's gonna arrive in Manila and then
from there.
So what happens is he briefly told me that he's on a contract, I believe, maybe 6 months to 6 months. So when he comes back in, he doesn't know when he's going back out again. He needs to like kind of re-sign up and see what ship will take him. I think that's what usually happens with the seamen.
So, well, Albert, if you want to come visit me in California after Thailand, we'll be in California. We'll go to Disney. I mean, if you want to come visit me in Florida too, there's Disney here too, so we'll take care of you.
Maybe Albert will change his mind. He's gonna straight to California.
Straight to California.
I know.
Bypass
He's
Thailand.
like, you know what? Bypass Thailand, straight to Cali. Let's go. I'll take you to LA.
Wow.
We'll go to Hollywood.
Oh, look at that!
Wow.
We'll do it all. So our next duty station after we leave, because we're leaving in the summer. After we leave here, we're going to be about an hour and a half from LA. So I'll take you to Beverly Hills.
Oh no! Look at the big grin. Snoop Dogg, 50 Cent.
That's right. Then we're gonna go see Usher, baby. Yeah, but it'll be fun.
He's speechless again.
It'll be so nice if, like, you know, we could
Wow.
meet in person.
Siblings hangout.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
We'll have to like record everything.
gonna try to check the prices.
Leah, May, and Blair, it was nice seeing you guys again.
See ya.
Hopefully we have new updates here soon, and we'll talk to everyone else on the 7th.
3 months ago, we started helping a young man named Albert to find his biological father. Albert took an Ancestry DNA test and we found a half-sister, Kenneth. And just last week, we discovered another sibling named Paul, a merchant seaman. Albert and Kenneth are expecting to speak to Paul on a video call. But would you believe, at the last minute, Caleb, our genealogist, has also found another sibling called Alex. Albert and Kenneth don't even know about Alex yet. They think they're going to be making a video call to Paul.
Hi guys, this is Albert from Leah and Blair Slog series, and I just want to let you know that me and my sister Kenneth are really excited to meet our half sibling, which grew up here in the Philippines as well. So his name is Paul, and I can't wait for you guys to meet him too. So we will be having a siblings meeting soon, and hope you guys are excited as well.
Alex, sorry to keep you waiting. Hello, it's good to finally see you on video now.
Yeah, you too.
It's like looking at a version of Kenneth and Albert and the younger Paul all mixed into one.
I imagine it is. Oh, you're very clear now. Okay, good.
Okay.
I don't know what just happened, but you're better.
Bandwidth is improving.
Good. We've got 3 or 4 options here. We've changed it to a cell phone. We're running off of a cell phone now through hotspot,
Gotcha.
so that should get better.
And you're in Manila?
We're in Subic Bay.
Subic Bay. Yes, that's right. You said that. I heard that in one of your videos.
Yeah, it's about.
I remember going there when I was a kid. But
oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so don't need to explain. 4 hours, 5 hours drive from Manila. Weather's good. Monkeys are outside swinging in the trees. That's my kids.
That's cool.
Do you have children,
I used
Alex?
to do scuba diving a little bit. I'm sorry?
Do you have children?
No, I don't.
Right. Okay. Could I just ask, if you don't mind, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Okay.
Just turned 39 exactly a month ago, actually.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
Yeah.
Caleb won't share with us how old he is.
That's fine.
Just add a few years to that, and we'll be fine.
Sorry, decades? I have to ask, obviously, was it a big shock when Kenneth and Albert came about? Were you perhaps, maybe you were used to it? I'm not sure, I'm sorry to ask, but...
No, it was not particularly a shock just because this has happened before, you know? So the first time when I had about 10 years ago, we had Paul come out of the woodwork. He found me on Facebook after trying to get in touch with my dad, and my dad sort of rejecting his Facebook friend invites. But I think it was St. Patrick's Day of 2013 or 2014, and I'd just come home and I was drunk on my couch, and someone Facebook friended me, and I was like, yeah, I love everybody, let's do this. And immediately after that, he's like, hey, do you know I think he's my father? And I was like, oh shit. I'm too drunk to deal with this right now. But so that was more of a shock, and that was more of unfortunately it led to some unpleasantness between my family, to put it mildly. And so that was not a good time. That first time it happened. Right. It was a shock. It was a lot of family infighting. It was a lot of people having different decisions about how we should deal with this, and me not always very frequently disagreeing with the rest of my family. So yeah, that first time was bad. But honestly, even before Paul came to be, I have known about my dad's, let's just say, proclivities for now. And that this was possible. Me and my siblings joked about the fact that we probably had half siblings, and when Paul showed up, it became much less of a funny joke. And as Paul reminded me, actually, when I talked to him a couple days ago about the new siblings, he's like, this is the first thing that you said would probably happen. We're probably going to have half siblings coming out of the woodwork. So shock is probably the wrong word. You know, it was a curiosity, maybe a little apprehensive, just because I didn't know who you guys were and everything like that. And I'm like,
Sure.
my first instinct was definitely like, is this a scam? Like, but how could this be a scam? What's the angle here?
Yeah.
That was my initial instinct, but as soon as Caleb said it, I was like, this story rings true. This has already happened. I have very little doubt that there are 2 other siblings out there, and I have very little doubt that there are even more out there, in fact. So yeah, I figured. So I watched just the videos that have to do with Albert, but I have some sort of sense of what you guys do. And first of all, I think it's a very laudable thing that you're doing. So I'm glad that there's someone out there doing it, and I'm sure you bring a lot of closure to a lot of people. So
thank you.
Yeah, that's great.
Albert didn't know where this story was going to go. Obviously, the man in the picture he thought was the father, and none of us knew.
Yeah.
You know, when we do these videos, we don't know what's going to happen in part 3 and part 4. Another sibling pops up. Did you spend time in the Philippines? Your background?
Yes. I was born in Manila, actually. I was born in Makati Medical Center in downtown Makati. And I lived there and went to the international school there until I was 7. And then and then we moved to a place called Vanuatu off the coast of Australia. And then we moved back to the Philippines from when I was 10 until 15. So I went to part of elementary school and what we would call middle school in the American system. Hi, this little guy back there.
You've seen that video on CNN where the little kid walks into the room and
yes,
the wife
exactly
pulls
the
out
same.
the kid?
I love that video. It's amazing. Hi there. Yeah, so I lived. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Alex. Sorry.
So I lived in the Philippines. Manila exclusively for a total of 12 years, most of my childhood, actually.
Wow. My next question would be, can you speak Tagalog?
You know, I can't. I can swear. And I can do an accent that I don't think anybody wants me to do, honestly, in 2020. I can do a really good Filipino accent, which I only do in private to myself because it sounds very offensive coming from a white dude. But no, it pretty much, I think, as you know, my experience was that in the Philippines, well, first of all, I was at an English language American school.
Yeah.
So that wasn't the default language of my life really at all. My parents are American, so they spoke American English as well. And then separately, as you know, especially in Manila, English is so widely spoken that anybody coming up to a white guy like me is not trying Tagalog first. So I pretty much got by with everybody else's broken English, and that, honestly, as long as you're in Manila, that pretty much can get you by. As you know, it's very widely spoken. English is very widely spoken. So I can do. I picked up swear words and some basic too big, the usual. But no, that's about it. Really, not more than a couple words. I don't even think I could put together a complete sentence.
As we chatted, getting to know Alex, I couldn't but help notice he sure looked like Albert. Have you been back at all since you left? How old were you when you left? 15?
So I left at 15. I was back a couple times just to visit friends when I was in high school. And then when we discovered Paul, my mom and my dad, although they're divorced, were at the time living in Phuket, both of them, in houses that were near each other, even though they both remarried. So when I was visiting my mom in Thailand, I went to visit Paul. I flew from Phuket to Manila, to visit him for a couple days.
Oh wow!
In Manila,
I didn't know you met. Yeah, I didn't know you guys had met.
Oh yeah, no, I met him a couple times.
Wow.
Yeah, I met him once. So I met him once in Manila, and then he is a merchant. He's a Philippine merchant marine, so he's one of the sailors that goes on those container ships that you see everywhere.
Yeah.
And he actually docked in New Haven, Connecticut, while my wife was living there for grad school. So I got to see him on his boat in New Haven, Connecticut, a couple of years ago. But no, I haven't been back to the Philippines since, what year was that? It would have been 2013, 2014, and even then it had been 10 years. So not much.
That was nice of you. A lot of people probably may have just been a little bit standoffish or they're not interested in getting to know their siblings, where you made the effort to take a plane across and visit him. So that was nice.
Yeah, no, it was. I want too much credit. I was in Thailand anyway, but yeah, no, it was nice to see him. And we talk every now and then to this day on Facebook. I wouldn't say we're not super close or anything like that.
Yeah.
But we do talk from time to time. Yeah, no, he's a good kid. It's been interesting getting to know him and hear about him. And I once I got over the fact that it was just. I think when it first hits you, at least this is my experience, and I don't know if other people have had this experience, you sort of get angry. And you're like, especially with, the differences between his life and mine and the inequalities. Like, I grew up as a rich American in the Philippines. He did not have that experience. And once I got over the anger and really just accepted that this was a kid who might want to be my friend, that it got a lot easier.
Now, after 10 minutes of just getting to know Alex, it was time to unite Albert and Kenneth with the brother they don't even know exists.
Oh, you want me to bring Kenneth in? I see her.
Yeah. Tell him join now.
All right, bringing in Albert.
I'm here.
Hello.
Hi, Kenneth.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good. Hi, Albert. Can you get rid of
Hi.
him? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm happy right now.
We're cutting off the top of your head, Albert.
Am I cutting?
More cutting.
Just stick your beautiful noggin in the middle of the frame. Come down.
Oh,
There.
Cut you down to size.
let me get some chair.
Why am I nervous?
Kenneth and Albert, the brother and sister that we just united 1 month ago, are thinking they're about to speak to Paul, but he's out in international waters. We're about to surprise them with the long-lost brother, Alex.
I did my makeup with him. I can't appreciate this. Because it is 9-something here, okay? I had not worn makeup all day, and I'm like, you know what? I need to look presentable for my brother.
So, guys,
I didn't.
remember...
You did shave, yeah. I thought it was a shot.
So, guys, we've been searching the world high and low to find more siblings that are related to you. And obviously we started with Albert's story, looking for his long-lost father, and then we found Kenneth, and then we found Paul.
What if there's more of us?
Well, today, on the Leah and Blair Slog, we would like to inform you that we have found another brother.
Stop.
What?
And his name is Alex, and he lives in the States, and he's 39 years old.
39. Okay, so he's older than me.
So you have a kuya.
Oh my gosh, I'm not the oldest. I always thought I was the oldest. Oh,
39?
39. Okay, lives. Do you know where in the States he lives?
Ready, Blair?
So what's that, Caleb?
Are we ready?
Your long lost brother, Alex.
Oh, he's gonna go in the meeting?
Wait. Oh my gosh. Hi.
How you doing? I'm Alex.
Hi, I'm Kenneth. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hi, Albert.
Hi, I'm shocked.
Is that your name?
I am Albert.
Gosh. This is crazy. Alex, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Did you expect to have a sister? Let me make
no,
it about
actually.
me for a second, Albert.
I actually had another half sibling from the Philippines pop up about 10 years ago. So
You
you two
did?
are not my first half siblings, but you are the first female that I know of that is of my father, our father's offspring, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
the rest is all boys somehow.
Wow. So where in the States do you live? I'm in Florida.
And there was so much more to come. Just look at the shock on Albert's face.
And then where is like home for you guys?
New York, kind of. That's probably where we spend more time than anywhere. But honestly, we haven't spent much time there lately.
Do you have kids?
I do not yet. No.
I have 4. You want one?
You have 4 kids?
I have 4 kids. You want one of them?
Wow. Let's talk more first. Let me pick the good one.
Yeah, it's the oldest one. I'll tell you right now. It's the oldest one. She's the best one.
Oh, fair enough. How old are your kids?
So my oldest she's going to be 18 next month in February.
Oh, wow.
And then the next one is 15. The one after that is 5, and then 1.5 is the baby.
Okay. Wow, that's quite the range. Jeez.
Yeah, I know. So you can get your pick. You want the baby, you want the toddler, you want the teenager, you want the one that's going off to college. Like, you pick. I got 'em all.
College is good, then I'm done, right?
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. So how? Let me let Albert talk. I'm taking.
Yeah, of course.
Albert, you go ahead.
I am open for adoption.
I think you're a little bit old, buddy.
Yeah, I'm Albert. I'm 25, and I live in New York, Cubao. That's a named place here in the Philippines, but I'm just joking. But I'm so happy.
So
right
Alex wouldn't have a clue about Manila or Cubao, would you, Alex?
So I actually was born in Manila, believe it or not. And I lived there for 12 years when I was a kid. So yeah, I think I was there from, what did I just say? 0 to 7, and then from 10 to 15, I lived in Manila. So I know a little bit more about Manila than you expect, probably. And you look weirdly like our dad, like a lot.
Is that a good thing?
That's up to you. You look alarmingly like my dad. Or our dad, sorry.
Our dad, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
do you have any questions about any of this?
Yes.
Or anything about me?
So many questions.
Okay, go for it.
So many
Hit me.
Okay, so you were born in the Philippines.
I was.
You're 39.
Correct.
When is your birthday?
December 7th, 1985.
You just turned 39. Okay. So I'm 30. I'm 36. And
Yes.
I'll be 37 in February.
Okay.
I was also born in the Philippines, and
Yeah.
I grew up with a dad who I thought was my dad, and all my life, all 36 years of my life, I thought he was my dad. And then I did the
wow.
DNA test, and Albert pops up, and I was like, oh, this is weird.
That's weird.
Yeah.
When did you move to the States, and who did you think your dad was?
So my mom is married to my dad, right?
Right,
His name is Don, and we moved here when I was 9. When I was 9 years old, my dad is from Oklahoma, and so I thought, like, this is my dad. I never really questioned anything. Doing this Ancestry DNA thing, my sister was the one that started it. So, we were like, well, what if, because you kind of look a little bit different from us. So what if you have the same dad, like she's a lot darker. She looks very, very Filipino. She's got the dark skin, the dark hair. And then she was like, well, why don't you do one? We'll just do it together for fun. And I was like, all right, whatever. Yeah. And then
your dad from Oklahoma is also European, I assume.
Yes. And then my dad also did it. And my dad and I did not match. So at first I didn't understand that. Like, me and my sister matched, and then me and Albert matched, but me and my dad never matched. So I was like, can I see your results? And he sent them to me, and they were not what mine were. So my dad is also like, he's 86. I don't want to be the reason he has a heart attack and dies. So I just don't say anything.
So you haven't told them that
No, so I asked my mom.
Your biological father. Yeah.
Correct. I actually confronted my mom about it, and I asked her, and she she was like, the DNA is a lie.
Oh yeah, sure, it's the DNA.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, mom, sure. So she just, hey, I'm on the phone. She just keeps saying that like she doesn't know what I'm talking about. I'm just trying to stir things up, and I'm like, I'm not. Like, I just want answers.
Yeah, Albert, any questions you have? Go ahead.
Was our dad nice?
Oh, buddy, that's a tough question.
That's a good question.
It's a good question. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I noticed you perked right up with that one. The honest answer is that he was complicated. He is complicated. He's still alive. He's around. I have not spoken to him in 10 years personally. We are estranged. And we got estranged partially just because he's kind of not that great a person, and partially it was sort of to do with how he reacted to our other half sibling coming out of the woodwork about 10 years ago.
I'm just so happy right now to know that an older brother, because all my life I knew I was the eldest one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was, being the most reliable in almost all the things. But it's a happy feeling right now.
He knows about the half sibling called Paul, who's
the other one. Yeah. Okay.
The other one. I don't know to the extent, like I said, I literally have not spoken to him in 10 years. So I don't know if any others have come out of the woodwork that he knows about or not.
Right.
I don't know if he knows about the two of you, for example, although I would guess not.
Right.
He might, depending on whatever you guys did to try to reach out to him or something like that. But what you're really asking is, would he care or acknowledge or want to talk to you? I'm going to have to say no. And I'm not happy about that. But, yeah, I mean, look, I think we all really are the products of a certain proclivity that my father has for women. And like, I was also a surprise. I was not supposed to be born either. Like that was not the plan. It was more like my mom got pregnant and she was like, well, I'm not getting an abortion, so you can either marry me and we'll move in together, or we don't figure this on my own. And he was like, okay, fine. And that's just the way that he is, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, we all get to exist. So I don't want to say unfortunately. It's complicated. And what I would say when I told Caleb and everybody else before this call is that I would think that even if you were to contact him, he wouldn't write back. And even if he did write back, it would be to say something like, I don't know what you're talking about or anything about this DNA bullshit.
Like he would just deny everything.
And he would just deny everything. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. I have no question about it. And then that's what he did when the first kid came out 10 years ago. That's basically what he did. He still to this day, to my knowledge, has never talked to Paul. Or contacted him in any way. So I would kind of expect that would be the same thing. And if you really pushed it, honestly, I would kind of expect that he would probably say some nasty abusive shit.
Wow.
Yeah. And I wish I could tell you, oh no, he's been waiting, and he would love to talk to him or something like that. But that is unfortunately not the reality of our father. Philippines from 0 to 7, a place called Vanuatu, which is off the coast of Australia. So my dad worked for our dad. Sorry, I keep saying
it's
that.
Okay.
Our dad worked for something called the Asian Development Bank, which I think that was in the video, wasn't it? You guys knew that. Yeah. I gotta ask you, where did you get that picture of my dad? It looked like a yearbook picture or something when he was 18. Was that right?
Yeah, that was from LaSalle.
From LaSalle.
University or high school? Yeah, that was LaSalle.
That was just high school. Okay, yeah. I was looking at the picture when the video came out. I was like, where did you get that? Impressive.
I know I have so many questions, but like nothing's coming up right now.
So one thing that came up before that was kind of interesting was that you've met Paul before. So maybe you could tell a little bit about that.
Yeah, so that's
You've met
true.
him in person?
Mm-hmm. A couple times.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Okay. Where did
So-
you guys meet? In the Philippines?
Yeah,
or-
so right after he made himself known, so he found me on Facebook basically. He knew my dad's name because his mother knew my dad's name, and knew the connection, obviously. Nat, you look so much like him. It is very sorry, I know I keep saying that, but it's actually
okay.
it's weird.
Well, then he's very pretty. No.
Yes, there you go. It's a very pretty man. Sorry, you look so much like it. What was I saying? What was I talking about?
Paul, you met Paul.
Oh, being Paul. Yeah. So, my mom lived in Thailand at the time that Paul made himself known to us, so about 2013 or something like that. So I was visiting her at Christmas, and I tagged a quick trip. He was living in Manila at the time, and so I tagged like a couple days in Manila onto my trip to go back for Christmas to see my mom. And I met him in Manila. Me and my now wife met him in Manila for a couple of days or something like that. So that was in 2013. And then he is in the Philippine Merchant Marine. So he's one of those sailors that you see on like the big container ships that go back and forth and stuff like that. And his ship was docked in New Haven, Connecticut when my wife was going to grad school in New Haven. So I went and visited him on his ship. It was his birthday too, actually. It was on his birthday on his ship about 4 or 5 years ago. So we've met in person twice. And those are the only 2 times we've met in person.
And you guys stay connected? Like you just, check in on each other and stuff?
I have him on Facebook. We talk, I'd say maybe a few times a year or something like that. We'll chat, we'll go back and forth, just catch up, like where in the world. He's always somewhere weird because he's on a ship, right? So it's always like, oh, I'm in the middle of the ocean between China and Australia or something like that. So we'll do a little catch up or something like that. And on Facebook, which is, like I said, how he found me. So he found me because he knew my dad's name, and my dad had like an open Facebook, and he was able to see on Facebook that my dad had, like, how you can identify like members of your family on Facebook.
Yeah, like.
So my dad had me identified as his son, and he reached out to me. And to tell the full story, it was St. Patrick's Day, and had just come from the pub with my friends, and I was drunk. And I didn't know who this kid was, right? Because I just saw his name, and none of his names matched my names. So I was like, I don't know who this kid is, but great, I'm a happy drunk. So it was like, great, I will friend everybody. And so he friended me. Yeah, I'll add friend. Fine. Yeah, this is great. Because he did a friend request, and I was like, yes, accept, basically. And then like immediately he was like, hey, do you know our dad's name? I think he's my dad too. And I was like, oh shit.
Fun.
I'm too drunk for this, and like my wife came home, and I was like, "You need to help me deal with this, please. I can't right now." And she told, I forget what she told me to write, but it was very wise because she's smarter than me. So we did that. We got a privately done DNA test to prove it. After that, I took a little swab I was in New York at the time, so I took a swab in New York. He took a swab in Manila, and then there was some service you could send it to, and 99.9% match as siblings. So there you go. Or same father. I forget what they said. Caleb would know this better than me, but it was 99.9% something, which was pretty unambiguous as far as I was concerned.
Do you happen to have a picture of like what he would have looked like when you guys lived in the Philippines?
I do somewhere. I do not have it handy, but I can probably dig one up. I might have one on Facebook or something like that. He used to have a mustache. He had a mustache, and honestly, he looked like you with a mustache. If you had shorter hair, like you look uncanny. That's honestly pretty close. Like I'm not even kidding. You look almost scarily like him. Like I'm a little concerned.
Well, you know what? Maybe I need to just go confront him and be like, "You cannot deny me. I look just like you."
I mean, you got my vote. And honestly, like I don't. For the record, like I don't want you to. If you guys feel like you should reach out to him and you want to try, go ahead. I'm just telling you that that's probably not going to end well for you guys. But I'm not trying to protect him or anything. I don't care, quite frankly. If you guys want to try, go ahead. I just counsel you that it's probably not going to end very well. You're not going to get the Disneyland version of this. It's going to be the nasty, I don't know who you are version. Yeah, it is. And I'm sorry about that. I don't like being the person that has to deliver that news to you, even. But that is the truth.
At least you want, you know, you set up the expectation for us. You're not like you didn't know it. You knew it, and then you like didn't tell it.
It's like, oh yeah, go try, see what happens.
Yeah,
oh,
go for it.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, I think that, but I can, to your question, I can definitely dig up some pictures of when we were, what he looked like when we were in the Philippines. I'm sure I have some somewhere, although God knows where. There might be a couple on Facebook or something though. Yeah.
How tall he is?
He is 5'6" or 7, somewhere around there.
I knew that's where I got it from.
We're short people.
I'm 5 foot tall.
Oh,
and my dad my dad is 6'3". So they're like, what happened to you? I'm like, I don't know. I was sleeping when God was like, here's the growth dust, you know?
No, yeah, there are sound genetic reasons behind your shortness. Yeah, no, we're all pretty short. I'm 5'9" and I'm the tallest in the family. Like, I'm the tall person.
Our dad was only 5'6".
I'm 5'7".
You're how tall?
5'7".
5'7". Okay, so you're pretty much exactly as tall as you. He was like 5'6", 5'7". So I don't know why I'm saying was. He's still alive. So I'm probably like 2 or 3 inches taller than him. So yeah, so I have another full sibling who I will not say the name of because we're being recorded, but I'll tell you his name later. So we have another. So there is. I have had. This is weird because about 4 years ago, my youngest brother died of a drug overdose. Actually, I don't mind saying that. That's fine. He died of a drug overdose, unfortunately, which has been tough. It's been very hard, as you guys can probably imagine, or maybe you can't, but it's been bad. But anyway, about a year and a half younger than me. So what year were you born again, Annette?
88.
So you were born in 88. Okay, so this brother is May 87. So he is around. He lives in Panama, the country. I don't talk to, for reasons we can get into later. He and I don't talk much, and it's not that I don't think he'll be unlike my dad. I don't think he'll be nasty to you or anything like that. We just have personal differences that have nothing to do with you guys, and I can't imagine that he would be anything but nice to you or anything like that. So there is another half sibling that you guys have, and then Sean, who was the one that passed, who I really wish you could have met because he was awesome.
So sorry.
But he's unfortunately not with us anymore. And honestly, considering the numbers and the statistics, I am sure we have some more half siblings that will probably pop up as these DNA things get more more widespread. So I would expect this to happen. I'm expecting it to happen at least a couple more times in my lifetime, and I would expect the same for you guys. So yeah. And as you know, Paul, who is of course also the half sibling that we've been talking about, did he not come online?
So guys, what's happened is it was a surprise for bringing in Alex for you guys. We were expecting to chat with your other half sibling, Paul, who messaged myself and Leah May just at the last minute to say that his ship came in 24 hours early and now he's in the middle of the ocean on the way to China.
He's been doing the China to Australia route lately. Yeah, he told me that.
So he'll be docking in China on the 18th.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so his situation is that on the ships, you don't get really reliable internet very often, and he, I think, also has to pay quite a bit to get on the internet. So he's pretty good. If you message him on Facebook or something like that, he's pretty good at responding, but stuff like video chats are hard without a fair bit of notice and without him being in an actual place as opposed to just in the middle of the ocean. So I'm sure it wasn't. I'm quite positive. He's very eager to meet both of you. I talked to him about it, so I'm sure it wasn't any hesitancy or anything like that on his part. And he does speak Tagalog, unlike me.
Yeah, he's keen. He told us as well on Facebook Messenger. He's really looking forward to it. So it was just unfortunate that the ships speed up or slow
Yeah.
down, and he got into port 24 hours ahead of time. Turned around. They're on a.
Yeah, that's the bummer. I wish he was around because he would really, he'd really enjoy this. But you guys will meet and talk to him eventually as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. Would you be open to meeting up?
Sure. Let's talk more first. You might not like me.
Yeah, I might not. You're right. You might not like me, but I'm funny. Okay. And Albert is funny. So we decided we get his sense of humor from our dad, and it sounds like
Our dad is very funny, actually.
Yeah. See?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
That I don't know if that's maybe it is a genetic trait. There we go. I'm pretty funny. I didn't want to say that about myself.
I do stand-up comedy sometimes.
Oh, do you?
You do stand-up comedy? Stand up and do
You
some
know,
right now?
there you go. That was the joke.
Stand up and do some right now, Albert.
You know, I've always wanted to do stand-up comedy, and I never did it. Good for you. Do you do it like at a local bar or something?
No, I just stand up.
Okay.
Can you sing karaoke, Alex? Are you a good singer?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's definitely not from my dad's side. So.
That's just
I am a good singer, but I'm almost certain I got that from my mom because I've heard my dad sing before, and it's not great.
Can you give us a sample?
What do you want me to sing, man?
Yes, I'm ready for the sample.
What's your karaoke song?
Yeah.
Say again? I didn't hear that.
Mariah Carey, My All.
I don't know My All. I know All I Want.
That is hard. Don't have them sing that.
I don't even know that. First of all, why are you picking Mariah Carey for me? One. Two. It's your favorite? Oh, hi.
Yeah, it's just one of the hardest songs.
All I want for Christmas is you. There you go. That's Mariah Carey. We can figure out how to karaoke over Teams sometime.
Yeah. Actually, Kenneth was a professional singer.
Were you? You're on mute.
That is a lie. He's lying.
What do you do, Kenneth? Did you tell me this already? I'm sorry if I missed this.
No. So I'm actually in my master's program right now, trying to get my degree in therapy. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
There you
Maybe
go.
I can talk to our dad about all of his mental health issues.
You could try.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Oh, well, good
No,
for
I
you.
graduate
That's
in May. Yeah, so
You
I'll get
graduated in May.
my
All right.
I'll have my master's in social work, and then I have to take like a licensure test to become a licensed clinical mental health counselor. So yeah.
Oh, cool. Hi there.
Yeah. Can you say hi? This
What's-
is Oliver.
Oliver.
His hair
Hi,
looks a little
Oliver.
bit crazy. We gave him a bath
that's
before
okay.
he went to bed. So yes, this is Oliver Finn. Huh, Baba?
But Oliver is up, and he's up late.
No, he was asleep, and then I don't know what happened. I just want to join the party. I want to meet my uncle. Yeah, this is your Uncle Alex. His hair looks crazy. Do you have any questions for us? You want what?
I watch Suits, so I'm.
Oh, you watch
You watch
Suits,
Suits,
so
that's
you're a
fair
lawyer.
enough.
Okay.
I've gotten
So
that.
you know
I've gotten that a
exactly.
couple times. I couldn't watch Suits. I made it about 2 episodes, and then I kept yelling at the TV because there were
My
mistakes.
husband is
and
the
I
same
got
way.
mad.
He's like, this is not how that works.
Yeah, it's just not. It makes me very angry, so I can't do that.
This show.
They have my contact info with my email and everything like that. If you guys would put me in touch with Albert, I'm sure we can figure out how to talk amongst ourselves as well.
Sure, guys. We're gonna give you all the emails and contact and Facebooks, and then hopefully you guys will agree to getting together for the next reveal of Paul from China.
Yes. On the 18th.
I would like to be there for that. Around the 18th? All right. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Not too sure if we're going to have enough
Keep
screen
posted on email.
space for
Pretty
all
much,
these siblings. Do we have enough?
I was gonna say we got 5 screens here right now. It's getting crowded.
I'd like to also thank Caleb,
yeah.
guys, as well. I'd love
Yes,
to thank
absolutely.
Caleb.
Yay for Caleb.
Thank you, Caleb.
Thank you, Caleb.
Without his help on this, none of this would have.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't be talking to one another.
Thanks so much, Caleb.
Thank you, Caleb.
You're the best.
Caleb,
Welcome.
you sir are the goat.
So we'll connect to you guys off camera and, pass on, and you guys can start chatting Messenger, and then we'll tee up Paul, hopefully, for his next docking in China. Stay tuned,
sounds
viewers, to the Albert, Kenneth, Alex, Paul,
And now Alex.
And out.
and Alex.
It was nice talking to you.
The
Alex.
increasing saga. See if we can get another couple siblings whipped up.
Right. I say it was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to you as well. It was
I'm
nice to
glad.
meet both of you.
I'm glad you're open and not like, I hate you. It's all your fault. You know.
Yeah.
I was kind of worried about it. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
he
no,
doesn't have
there
anything
is.
to do with us. He hates us.
I mean, I'm sorry our dad isn't better, but there are much less pleasant versions of this story, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I'm just glad you turned out to be how you turned out to be.
Oh, well, that's very kind. Thank you. And I subscribe to the YouTube channel, obviously. Watchers, I don't know where it's going to be. It's down here somewhere. Subscribe.
Down there.
This was getting interesting.
Hi, my name is Albert. I am 25 years old. Yes, I am desperately looking for my dad.
So the Leah and Blair Slog gave Albert an Ancestry DNA test, and when it came back, we found his sister Kenneth. A couple of weeks later, we found another brother named Alex. Alex.
Oh, you gonna go in the meeting?
Wait. Oh my gosh. Hi.
That viral video was on Albert's episode 4, and now we have found another brother. We have been trying to get hold of Paul for the past couple of weeks. He's a merchant seaman and his ship has just docked in China. Now, with stable internet, we're about to unite him with his brother Albert. I finally have you, Paul, all the way from China. How are you doing?
I'm good, sir. Just it's been like 2 months already since I'm on board this vessel.
Finding out that you had more siblings, was it a shock?
I guess not, because in the first place I already exist. I came from illegitimate child. So when I met Alex about like 9-10 years ago, he already told me that he expect more of coming out, and here it is, Albert and Ate Kenneth, older sister for us, for me. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
So over the past day or two since hitting China, you've had a chance to watch all of the videos.
Not really. Just when we stay at port this time, because when we're at sea, these connections has restrictions.
Yeah.
It has limits. So now I purchase the local SIM card here in China. That's why I have a stable connection.
Right. Awesome. How many hours have you got off work? You just got a few hours, is it?
It's like 6 to 6 for me. So 6 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Right.
I've got my duty. And then
Right.
I'll be back on 6 p.m. until 12 midnight.
Do you have your own cabin, do you? Or do you share a cabin?
I do. We have our own cabins for privacy purposes.
Right.
All crew, their own space.
So just quickly, you were born in Dumaguete, were you?
Correct, sir. I'm born in Dumaguete, Negros Oriental.
Okay. And you just started looking for your father online about, say, 10 years ago, was it? 10 or 11 years ago?
Correct. When I was about like 16 or 17, something like that. I was on college already. Like the curiosity pops out on your mind and all. Because I was when I was growing up, and still not learning things, or I'm not really looking for during that time. But when I was in college, things like curiosity comes out, and you just want to know where are your roots, where did you came from, and I started searching. I my father's name. Search it on Google, on Facebook. Then I let my mom confirm it. Is the guy? No, I tried to contact. No response. And then I've got to go to the Facebook of his Facebook account, and this there are a list of names with the last name. So I just friend request all of the same last name as our father.
Yeah.
And yeah, Alex accepted, and there goes the story.
So you've never spoken to your father directly?
I did actually, maybe 1 or 2 times when I've had my 18th birthday. He initiated the message first, and just a quick word like "Kamusta ka?" something like that. How are you? Then a quick chat, and then maybe a month or 2, and then years have passed. We didn't really have the connection that I've been trying to have with him. I think maybe that's just the way he is, and yeah, I accepted it and move on.
So was that a video call or just like typing?
At first video call. No, sorry. At first we just the typing. We had just a chat, and we tried to call. I tried to call on Skype during that time. I don't know. I think he has a connection issues with that time, but I don't know. I don't want to assume. Maybe he just doesn't want to, have the call. I respect his choice, his privacy, or whatsoever, and just move on.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Just to confirm, you've never spoken to him on like video call?
I did.
No.
I did not, unfortunately.
Did he recognize you as his son? Did he say, yes, I know you're my son, or?
He did not actually. Yeah. When Alex and I has the opportunity to have the test, the DNA test, so we waited for the result so that Alex could confront him about the situation or the result that confirms I am his son as well. But I think he reacted the other way around. We did not expect his reaction, and yeah, I didn't get the acknowledgement that I was looking for. But it's okay. I've already moved on during that. But during that time, of course, I'm trying to to have the connection, or maybe emotional bond or something like that.
Yeah.
But years have passed, and I didn't get what I'm looking for, and just move on in my life.
Right.
That's okay.
When was the last time that you actually had contact with your father?
I can't recall already, because I think his Facebook is, I think he deleted his Facebook account. Also the Messenger, I can't find.
Yes, at now long last, Albert was ready to chat to his new sibling, Paul. So I have Albert waiting to chat to you. So I'm just sending him the link now. So he may just pop in as we're talking. So if he pops in, it's been a fair while now, for 2 months. Albert has known about you. He's been excited to chat to his older sibling, his kuya. So this will be exciting. Yeah. Hopefully he'll come in now.
They can pop up anytime now.
Just.
What's up, man? Balita.
What's up? Art.
Ano ba yan?
Hey guys, can I ask you to speak English for our English international viewers? There's so many people around the world that want to hear you guys speak. I know you can both speak Tagalog, but just for us guys that are very limited with our Tagalog, please, could you do your nosebleed English?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and meet one another.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Just don't know what to ask now. But you're 28, right?
Correct. Just turned 28.
When's your birthday?
That's May 25, 96.
I'm May 8.
Okay.
We're both May. Yeah. So
You're not like Gemini, right? Gemini.
No. I'm Taurus. I'm Taurus. Do you already have a family, like kids or daughter?
I don't have. Still single. I do have a girlfriend though. Yeah, but no kids.
Okay. Based on how you look, I guess you have more than one girlfriend.
Oh. We are loyal. Siman loyal.
Siman loyal. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to meet you, actually. And I've been wanting to add you for weeks now, but I just wanted it, to talk to you on the first time on the video, and it really good. I'll add you on Facebook later. Hopefully, you'll accept me. And
First
so, how do you feel when you knew you had other siblings than what you knew?
It's it feels good to have, the more the better, right?
Yes, the more the better. Yeah, and I'm kind of actually scared to add you as well, because I'm just overthinking things. Everything's messing with my head now. But yeah, sorry for the background noise. I'm currently in the mountains, and I heard that you're currently in China.
Yes, that's correct. Our ship is currently docked on one of the Chinese ports.
I've been asking Blair to you as well, like, how are you doing? Where is he at? Because we were supposed to talk the last time with the complete siblings, but I'm afraid they're now asleep due to time difference.
I know.
Yeah, I'm just so happy right now. What place were you born?
Was born in Dumaguete, Negros. It's like near fronting the Cebu.
Yeah, I'm just so happy. Have you personally or talked to our dad, like in vocal or in phone or in email or message? Have he responded to you?
Yeah, about like, I don't know, 7 years ago, we had a small chat, and he doesn't really wants to. I don't know what you call that. I think he's nonchalant, or I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to. I actually still don't know until this time, because we didn't have enough chats or talks to like certain topics that I've really wanted to ask also during that time.
Nice.
So, yeah, and I haven't heard him for years. I can't find his Facebook account. Also, the messages that we had, tried to search on Messenger, and I don't know, maybe he deleted it. I can't find it now. Yeah, so during that time, I just accept that maybe he's just not that kind of guy that very welcoming, and I just move on with my life.
I see. But on his message, there's like no words that have meant to say, get away from me, like, get out of my life, something like that.
Not really. It's just like, kamusta ka? How are you? Things like that.
but he rarely replies.
Correct. He rarely replies. Maybe about 3 months or 4 months. You know. So you can feel it that uh, he's not really into these situations
Not
because
really.
that was his reaction during me and coming out to them, Alex and him and the other family members.
Um,
I don't know if you already tried to initiate contact. I don't know. I don't even know where he is now. Last time I've spoken to Alex, I think he's in Thailand somewhere.
yeah, somewhere in Thailand. Um, when will you be docking back to Philippines?
So my contract will be due on maybe around late June or first week July. So I think that's the only time I can meet you in person. You
Yes,
can if you don't if you have so much time, you can go to the airport directly because I have family in the Manila, so you can fetch me on the airport.
yes. Are you gonna stay in Manila?
I think so. Maybe for a while, around a month, because I have trainings to upgrade. So yeah, and this training centers is only available in Manila because Dumaguete is like a province. So I don't really have the access for these training centers or institutes. So I've got time, yes, to
Albert,
stay in Manila.
you're going to send the Ferrari or the Lambo? Pick him up.
I'm choosing between those two and heli, a copter. So I don't know.
Might get a little bit of help from our subscribers.
Please, helicopter, not the helicopter.
But you need a helicopter
But,
to beat the Manila traffic.
yeah, that's so true.
When you
But,
stay in Manila, Paul, is it a hotel or you've got a property there or?
Our company has this like a boarding house for clear seafarers, so I can choose to stay there, and I can choose to stay at the hotel also. But when I stayed there for about a month, so I think a hotel is not a good choice.
Right.
They will consume a lot of money.
Yeah. Albert's got a nice place. He's just finishing his house. I'm sure he's got a spare room.
yeah, we can sleep in the bed together.
Siblings. Do you know where you're going to next after China, Paul?
Yes. We are going to Newcastle. That's the next voyage instructions for us.
In Australia?
Newcastle, Australia.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's around the east side of Australia. And then we come back to Taiwan. So that's when we go to Taiwan, maybe around March already. March first week.
That's true. When you dock back here in Philippines on late June or early July, I believe Blair will help us to handle the hotels. Something like that.
It can certainly be arranged, guys. I'm more than willing to ask our subscribers to maybe help out with maybe putting you guys up in a hotel for 1 or 2 nights, and as long as you allow the Leah and Blair Slog to record you guys meeting in person.
Yes, sir.
That would be awesome. I think that will be episode by then. I think we'll be on episode 23 by then, if any more siblings come out of the woodwork.
How about our third brother that passed away?
I did meet him around, I think that's 2016. Before I graduated, he goes to Manila with their mom, Alex mom, their mom. Yeah. I got to meet our brother that passed away, also his mom. Yeah, great guy. Very small guy, chubby one, and then very naughty, cheeky one.
He's fun to talk to, right?
Correct. Very funny guy.
I just wish I met him. What's your height?
Around 5'6", I guess. 169, 170 cm. I think that's around 5'6".
Yeah. Or you're my tall kuya.
But with it, I think I'm 5'10". Barbie.
It's like seeing double with you two on the screen.
Yeah, we have the same abs.
Abs. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Are you any good at singing?
Yeah. Now it's cold here in China. Maybe it will rain.
But
I'm not really good at singing. But when the alcohol, maybe three to 4 shots, I can sing very well already. With the feeling.
That's good. Because Blair is a professional singer before he does YouTube.
Oh, like Paul. Only when there's a few shots involved. Apart from that, there's nothing happening.
I missed it.
It's just been a wild ride over these past couple of months. You doing your DNA test, Albert, searching for your father, then Kenneth coming up, and then Alex, then Paul. Everyone's so interested in your story. They've been following it now for a couple of months. They're rooting for you, Albert. They're so happy for you. Paul, they've been dying to see you on screen, and now they finally get a chance to see you. I think they're going to be very happy now to have met both of you on the YouTube video. I've got my little boy coming in, stealing the limelight, and the dog, Sandy. She's coming in as well. Sandy, where are you? There's a tail. You guys are going to meet in person in July, is that right? July?
That's for sure.
For sure. I will keep you posted, Albert, on the schedule.
Once I stop this video, you guys are going to take a big sigh of relief, and then you're going to be able to talk in Tagalog between yourselves, and then you're not going to be able to shut up. You're going to... Thank you so much, guys, for speaking in English for our international viewers. I know it's a little bit difficult not being your mother tongue, but both of you have fantastic English and very handsome, very guapo.
Thank you, sir.
Hopefully, we can do another call with all of your siblings in the near future.
And
yeah, sure.
Eat up.
You can do that.
All two.
Get ready in 5 seconds. Another shock was coming up. There was another surprise. Little did they know. This story was crazy. The man that you're watching on camera right now is called Albert Cona, and he's been looking for his long-lost father for the past 25 years. 3 months ago, Albert took an Ancestry DNA test, and we found a half-sister called Kenneth. From the Ancestry DNA test, we also managed to confirm Albert's true biological father. All this time, our genealogist Caleb had been working behind the scenes, and he had found another sibling. The sibling's name was Paul, and he was a seaman. And then, after Paul, we found another sibling, and his name was Alex. We had managed to surprise Albert and Kenneth with this fantastic news. After Albert and Kenneth had spoken to Alex, we had arranged for Albert to chat with his new brother, Paul. And if you were thinking Paul was the last sibling, get ready for another surprise.
It's Albert again, and just wanted to say huge thanks to each and every one of you that followed my journey from the start till today. Quick thanks to Leah and Blair and Caleb as well for everything that is happening to me right now.
Unbeknown to Albert and Kenneth, we had unearthed another half-sibling. His name was Brendan, an international school teacher and a part-time YouTuber.
Maybe you need a bath. Yeah. When was the last time you took a bath?
Albert and Kenneth don't know that we found Brendan. This is the epic story of the young man who set out to find his long-lost father but ended up with a whole new family of siblings around the world.
Hi guys.
Hello. How are you doing?
Nice
Hi,
to meet
Brendan. Nice to meet you too after all this time. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. No problem. I watched all the episodes today while I was working out.
Oh,
Pretty
wow.
nuts story. So
Marathon
I'm watching
session.
Man, I'm just I'm a little shocked to be a part of it, to be honest, and that's my family I'm watching be discussed, and yeah, it's kind of crazy. So yeah, I'm happy to meet everybody and see what's going
Yeah, it
on.
must have been,
Cool.
must have been very strange. How long did that take to watch all the episodes?
You know what? I just put on
Over
the
an
first
hour.
one and I started running and I ran about 10 miles and then I was like, wow, okay. I looked up, I think it was an hour and a half later, maybe a little longer. But I was pretty
Wow.
intrigued and interested. So
Yeah, well, you know, Albert was a family friend, and Leah Mesa hit him one day. Why don't you start looking for your father? You know, this is what we do. We help to find long lost loved ones. He was a bit reluctant at first, and then he agreed and took the at-home Ancestry DNA test and sent it away. And then we found Kenneth with being a half-sister.
and then that guy wasn't even his dad, which was in the picture. That was crazy. But
Yeah.
I gotta say my favorite part was when you guys showed the old photo of my father. And you could see in the back, Albert's mom just made a face like, oh my God, I recognize that guy. I laughed a lot actually when I was seeing that part. Just her face made me laugh, and I was like, damn. Yeah, it was quite a moment. Wow.
Yeah, that was 100% confirmation at that point.
Yeah.
So it was a brief encounter over a month, and the rest is history. You're in, where are you calling from?
I'm in Panama actually. Panama.
Ah, okay.
Some people get confused with Panama City in Florida, but it's Panama City in Panama, where I live right now.
Right.
So I teach at international schools. And so me and my wife and my kids move every few years to different countries when we feel like it. We've been in Panama for the last 6 years, actually, because it's a lovely place to live. But before that, we were in Abu Dhabi for 3 years. Before that, we were in Astana in Kazakhstan for 2 years, where my daughter was born.
Wow.
And then before that, we lived in New York City for 3 years, and Tampa for 3 years before that. So, yeah, moved around quite a bit.
If you don't mind me asking, Brendan, how old are you?
I am 37.
Right. So, an international school teacher.
That's correct. But right now I'm a kindergarten teacher, and I've been a kindergarten teacher the last 6 years, and I absolutely love it. That's 5 and 6 year olds. And we have a lot of fun reading books
Right.
together, playing, learning. I teach them how to read, I teach them basic math. It's just really rewarding and fun. So, yeah, I like it a lot. In Abu Dhabi, I taught first grade, so I've mostly been working with little kids.
And you have a family yourself, some children?
Yeah. So I've been together with my wife for about 21 years. So even though I'm 37, we've been together since we were 16. And so we got married when we were like 24. And then we started we had our first daughter when I think I was 27. So our daughter is 9. We have a son named Toa. Her name's Janya. She was born in Kazakhstan, so we give her a Kazakh name. My son Toa was born in Panama. He is 5 now. And we have another baby who's going to be born on April 14 is my wife's due date. So pretty soon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And the baby, do you know the sex of the baby?
It's going to be a boy, actually. So I have 2 boys and a girl. And we're thinking about naming him Kai because it's such an international name. Kai's a name in many cultures around the world. And we wanted him to have a multicultural name. I grew up as a third culture kid, like my big brother Alex. I don't know if he mentioned on the show that particular term, but it's people that have grown up in culture outside of their home country, because our parents are both Americans, but I didn't live in the United States till I was 20. And so I grew up in the Philippines and Singapore and Vanuatu, and kind of make up that international school or expat kind of culture is where I grew up. I was born in Manila, same as Alex, in Makati Medical Center. And I lived there from 1987 until I was 6 when we moved to Vanuatu. And then when I was 9, we moved back to Manila, and I was there till 2001, so when I was 14. And so I was in Manila for quite some time. I absolutely love the city, actually, and I love the Philippines. One of the things I wanted to show you guys, actually, was the barong Tagalog I got married in. Once I proposed to my wife, I insisted on flying to the Philippines and buying this thing. It's pretty old now, but I got it at Glorieta, actually, down in in Makati. And I insisted on being married in that. I wouldn't be married in anything else because I was born in the Philippines and I lived there for 14 years. It's really a great country. Everywhere I go, I tell people it's beautiful. The people are lovely and so kind, and just an amazing country.
You had a chance to get back?
The last time I was back was when I got that barong, actually. We got married in 2011, so it's actually been about 14 years. Wow. Panama's kind of far away.
Yeah.
So I don't get over there that often, unfortunately. But I plan on taking my children there as soon as possible, actually. Just because, it's a great place to go. And I want to show them the place I grew up as well. So.
Brendan, you were born in the Philippines. Did you hold a Filipino citizenship?
No, we were told at the time that we needed a Filipino parent. So one of our parents would have to be Filipino. And at the time, both my parents are American citizens. And I got an American citizenship at the U.S. Embassy in Manila, but we did not get a Filipino citizenship, which is too bad. I would really like to have one, but and I want to be a dual citizen, especially of the Philippines in a country like that. So maybe if I move back there, I think it takes there's a long process to becoming a Filipino.
When you got notification, I don't know whether it was Caleb or ourselves message that you saw, whether it was an email or Facebook message. How did you first find out about this?
Cool. So I was sitting at an Indonesian restaurant in Curacao, an island off the coast of Venezuela, where I was just hanging out with my family for a spring break. And I was looking for a message of something from our hotel or a barcode to get in. And it was in my Facebook messages or my Instagram messages. I can't remember, or my email maybe. And I was looking into a junk mail box for some reason. And then I saw a thing there and I was like, that's really weird. And I just kind of read it silently while I was sitting at dinner with my family. And then I just kind of passed the phone over to my wife like that. And she was like, huh. And we just kind of, you file it in the back of your head for a minute. I was just trying not to freak out and think about it. I played with my kids for a little while. There's a playground next to the restaurant, and we talked about it all night. A couple weeks later, I was with my mom. I told her about it as well, and we talked about it a little bit. And, she found some of the stuff troubling because of the timing and things like that. But, it was actually quite surprising, to be honest. I mean, I knew about Paul from about 10 years ago when we first started talking to him. And so I was kind of expecting it to happen a little bit. We were expecting more siblings to come out like that. But, when it happens and there's real people involved and they've been living their whole life looking for you and your father, it's a little bit more, it's a little bit more real. And so instead of it just being a hypothetical, it kind of hit pretty fast. Yeah. And so I took some time to think about it before applying. And as I think my brother also said, we're used to assuming things are scams. So I looked into you guys a little bit. I looked into the DNA tests, and one of the things was also my aunt was on there. Just one of my dad's sisters was on the DNA thing, and I was like, that'd be a really weird person to choose to fake on me, And so, I looked into it a little bit. I thought about it, talked to my family, and it took me a little while. I watched a couple of the episodes a few weeks ago, especially the one with my big brother. I decided I wanted to get involved and meet you guys and connect with these siblings that I didn't know I had. I've never done anything like this before, so I'm a little bit nervous too. I didn't think I would be, but when I was waiting for you guys to talk, I got a little bit nervous.
Just going back to your how you met your wife, was she a high school sweetheart? Was she?
A lot of people call us that, but it wasn't quite like that. She didn't go to my high school. We met in a bar, actually. And I was a little bit of a naughty teenager, I'm going to be honest. And there was a bar I frequented that served underage kids, pretty much. That was the deal there. And it was a bunch of younger people drinking beer that was mostly watered down. And I walked down the stairs with my friend who was trying to persuade this girl to date him. And he had a bunch of roses with him. And so we walked down the stairs together, and I saw my future wife sitting at the table. And I took one of the flowers, and I walked up to her and said, "You're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. Here's a flower." And shortly thereafter, we started dating. It was maybe a few days, but that's how we met.
Is she from America as well? Your wife?
She's also a third culture kid. Her mother is Samoan, and her father is German, Norwegian, and Chinese, right? No, sorry. My wife's right here. Hang on. She can explain it better than I can.
Hi.
This is Sarah, by the way.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, Sarah.
Yeah, no, my dad is German Chinese and my mom is Samoan Norwegian, but I was born in Hawaii.
Wow.
And then I moved to Singapore when I was like 5. But I became like a Singaporean.
My daughter's right there. Johnny, just give us 1 second.
And like I went to public school. I didn't go to the
That's
same
okay.
school as Brendan. I didn't go to international schools or anything. Yeah.
Right.
Nice
Thank
to
you.
meet you guys.
So we don't really talk anymore. He's not my favorite person. So I haven't talked to him in 4 years and like 2 months. It was the day my little brother died. I had been trying to contact him all night or all day in Panama to tell him the news so he didn't find out on Facebook or something like that. And in the middle of it, he kind of turned off his phone, which I thought was really weird. And then I finally got through to him after about 12 hours of trying. And he told me he had hung up the phone, and I said, "Sit down, I'm going to tell you the worst news you've ever heard." And he said, "Okay." And then I said, "Sean died." And he said, "I thought you were going to tell me the worst news I ever heard." And I said, "Yeah, man, I did." And he said, "No, the worst news I've ever heard is that Donald Trump has usurped the White House. Sorry, Joe Biden has usurped the White House from Donald Trump, the rightful president of the United States," and just started going on. I was like, "Dude, Sean died, you know, like your son, my brother died. Like, don't do this right now. Don't talk about Donald Trump." And he just went on like, "I'm trying to give you some historical context. This isn't that big a deal," or something like that. And I was like, "Dude, don't do this right now, please." And he just kept talking about Donald Trump, and I hung up the phone, and I haven't talked to him since, and I don't intend to. He had hung up the phone because he knew there was some bad news coming from the Western Hemisphere, and he didn't want to hear it to disturb his sleep. And I was like sitting there having the worst moment of my life, and I needed my father really bad, and he just wasn't there for me in the biggest way. So kind of sucks. But he then spent close to the last 4 years. He has an email chain where he sends pretty horrific stuff about me to all of my family members, and including my wife, my mother, my father, my stepfather, my in-laws, and like all his brothers and sisters, and some like other people that we just randomly know. And he spent the first 100 days on like a smear campaign barraging me, and then it let up a little bit, but it's been 4 years of constant negative emails about me to that entire group of people, and I just completely ignore it. And it's just on and on and on and on and on and on and on. He really sucks. That was like a love-hate relationship as well. Sean suffered the most, I would say, from my dad. And he had like serious issues with it that he talked about with a lot of his friends. He talked about it with us, just how he didn't feel like he had a father growing up, and that when they did interact, it was very negative and volatile. So they had a pretty complicated relationship. I know before he died, he went to like a drug rehab center in Thailand, and then went to confront my dad about a lot of his issues, and they kind of had a huge blowout argument. And I think they left it there. I'm not exactly sure. But they were arguing at the time of Sean's passing. And he was trying to figure it out. And then when I was interviewing Sean's friends after he died, a lot of them cited his drug use was because of his negative relationship with his father, him trying to deal with it.
You have a little YouTube channel.
Yes. I do have a YouTube channel where I read books to kids in English. Is the main thing. It's a lot of my students here, we don't get that many books from the United States. So, and it's hard to find books in English here. So I made a YouTube channel mostly for my class and my students, but I've also shared it with friends, family, anybody who has little kids, or who just wants to hear a good story.
And one more for today. This is one of my favorite books. It's really funny. And it's called What? Cried Granny. An almost bedtime story. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Patrick who was having his first ever sleepover with his grandma.
Yeah, I just really love reading books. And one of the things I wanted to do, I really loved the show Reading Rainbow when I was a kid, and where the guy just loved books so much and sharing them with kids, and that's kind of how I feel about sharing books with kids. And I like to make funny voices and make silly faces and really get the kids engaged in the story so that they really care and learn to engage with literature in a fun way at a young age. So I see a lot of kids like, I don't want to read, I don't want to do this, but if you make it fun and you just make it a lot, bring it to life, then it's a lot. It's really fun. Something that I really enjoy.
Brendan, we're about to bring in your long-lost siblings that you've only just found out about.
Yeah.
Kenneth and Albert.
Hi, Albert. Hello. Sweet background. What's up, man? Hi, Kenneth. How are you doing?
Oh.
Hi.
Hey.
Brendan. Hi.
Oh
My
my
name's Brendan. Nice to meet you.
Nice
I
to
can do
meet
without glasses too if you want to like see my whole face. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
You guys are very surprised. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see Sam. My wife's right off camera as well. She's gonna say hi. You can pop your head in. It's okay.
Hi.
So you look very surprised. It's great to meet you guys. I watched all the episodes of the show today, so I feel like I have an advantage over you guys because I know about you a little bit. And you guys clearly didn't even know what I looked like. So, what's up? Yeah. I will answer any questions you guys want. I know a lot of stuff.
Oh, tell us everything.
Here we go. There's my face, man.
You look like Brad Pitt.
I look like Brad Pitt? Well, thank you. I always thought I looked like Brad Pitt. I like this guy. All right. I'm old. I make hearts like this. Yeah. I like this guy. Not bad. You've won me over immediately, good sir.
Oh my goodness.
Janet, you have any questions? Hi. Where are you?
After I'm in Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Panama is not very far away from Florida. We go there.
Let's
We've been to
go.
Orlando a couple times to go to Disney World. Yeah, I just live in Panama.
Nice.
Not Panama, Florida, but Panama, the country.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's in Panama City. Oh no, not Panama City.
Yeah, not that one, I'm afraid. You all right, man?
He's shocked.
I'm in.
Yeah, absolutely.
In disbelief.
I didn't think after I think I'm the fourth one. Is that right? Yeah, I'm the fourth one that you'd be so shocked as well. But yeah.
Well, it's just like there just keeps
Paul,
getting more
Alex,
and more,
Kenneth,
you
me.
know?
Sure, yeah, there's a lot. And those are all the ones I know about too.
Right. Oh my gosh.
All right. Also, I had some. What I was watching earlier, you asked if Alex had any photos of what that our father might look like. So I'm going to show you one right now. Okay, I have a couple from when I got married. All right, here's our father, right there. There's Alex next to me, if you can see. I'm going to cover up my mom really quick, and then there's Sean, who is our deceased friend there. My deceased brother. But there is our father, and then here's a picture of him as well at the wedding.
Okay.
He looks a little Jack Nicholson-like in that one, but that's an expression he has a lot. But I just wanted to show you guys those. I was looking for a couple more, but they're probably tucked away somewhere in a closet or something like that. I was running around desperately before this thing started, but I managed to find those. As I showed these guys before, I want to show you the barong I got to get married in. When I got married in 2011, I insisted on me and my wife flying to the Philippines to buy a barong Tagalog because it's the only thing I'll be married in.
That's
I love
awesome.
the Philippines. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I was born there in 1987, May 27. We're both in May, I think, Albert, is that right?
Yes, yes.
I lived there until I was 6 years old. Then we moved to Vanuatu, and then I came back when I was 9, and we lived there till I was 14. So I've lived in Manila for, I guess, 11 years altogether. And the last time I went back was for that barong Tagalog. I haven't been in the Philippines since then, but I do miss it. It's a great country. Yeah.
We should have like a family reunion, you know, a sibling reunion.
We should try and get it together. It'd be weird.
That would be awesome.
He's like, yeah, let's do it. I want
It
it on
would
camera.
probably be weird. But I feel like it could, you know, I feel like we're all pretty laid back. We would probably all get along.
It seems that way from like watching your videos as well.
Okay, so since you watched all of the videos and stuff, what did you think when all of this, like when Albert came up and then when I came up? So, like, what are your thoughts?
I feel both for you because you guys grew up thinking someone else was your father, and that's really, really insane. And that must have been like mind blowing for you guys. I could kind of see it on camera, but like, That's huge. I don't
Yeah.
know how that feels
Yeah.
or what you guys went through with that in that moment, but that was mainly what I was thinking when I was watching it. I laughed when I saw Albert's mom's face when she saw the photo of our father from like his high school years, and she clearly recognized him, and I was like, oh man, this is like huge. And it was that was a crazy moment, and that must have been absolutely nuts. That's your life, man. And so I saw you guys making connections, and I wanted to be a part of it. So that's why I'm here today.
Yay!
To see you guys.
Oh, we're so glad.
What's up? It's
glad.
really weird. I've never done anything like this before, so I'm also a little bit surprised and shocked. And how often does that happen? You get to meet two new siblings. So.
That's crazy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I know. I said, maybe Netflix will contact us and make a show about us.
Like it's there's
cool.
shows they make on Netflix with less.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like we would be so interesting. We would be so I would watch us.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's. Yeah. What's up?
What would be
you're saying something?
Title?
Sorry.
What would be our Netflix title? Power Rangers.
Dude, I'll be Power Rangers with you. I saw that in the first episode too. He was like, "I'll be Pink Power Ranger." I was like, "Dude, I'll be Power Ranger."
Right.
Me and my brothers used to play Power Rangers. I was the blue one usually.
Ooh, Albert, which color do you want to be?
He was the red one for sure.
Red one.
Yeah.
Red one.
Yeah.
Alex was the red one?
No, Sean, our little brother.
John. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
He loved being
since
red.
you're
He
the
liked
baby.
Power Rangers the most, to be honest.
No. Yeah, it's sad that we don't get to meet him. Alex said he was really funny and really nice.
Energetic.
Yeah.
He really would have liked this actually. He would have really enjoyed being on the show and talking and seeing and figuring all this out and he would have been very animated and excited about it. I'm kind of bummed that he didn't get to be a part of this, to be honest.
I know.
But say I love you. That's how it goes.
I do have one question.
As many as you want, dude. Come on.
Yeah, for Sean.
Yeah.
Does he like My Chemical Romance?
I like My Chemical Romance, dude. I saw My Chemical Romance 2 times. I watched My Chemical Romance do the entire Black Parade in Singapore. I was in the front freaking row, rocking out so goddamn hard. It was one of the best moments of my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. With like 3 of my bros, we all went together. They played the entire Black Parade in a row in costume, and then they came out and played all of My Helena, and it was amazing.
Oh my!
Seriously. It was
He's
epic.
fangirling right now.
Yeah, dude. Really, it was fantastic.
Thank you for coming out tonight.
I also saw My Chemical Romance in Dresden, Germany. They opened for the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and that was absolutely awesome too. The Red Hot Chili Peppers freaking rock. Like,
yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
I am a fan.
That's awesome. You like MCR? That's all right. Yeah, MCR's the best. They helped me get through Sean's death a lot, actually, especially that song, I am not afraid to keep on living. Yeah, I love that song.
Yeah.
Walk this world alone. Yeah, dude, that song rock.
I'll be forgiven. Sorry.
Yeah, dude. Nothing you can say can stop me going home. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, totally. I'm on board. I get you.
I keep telling Blair that MCR is awesome.
They're the best, dude. They're the best. Really one of my favorite bands. Like top 5 for sure of all time. Yep. One thing I can tell you about our father, he went to Woodstock as a hippie in 1969. And he actually went, he had a ticket, he had photos. There was a big hippie festival in 1969 in upstate New York called Woodstock. It was a pretty famous moment with like Jimi Hendrix and a lot of famous artists of the 60s. And our father was at that concert, which defined a lot of his character. Wow. Yeah, what he would say when he was a hippie. He was a hippie then, and now he's kind of super Republican man. So,
okay.
Yeah, he changed a lot in that time. But he also loved going to concerts. I'm trying to think of nice things to say about our father.
Do you have a relationship with him?
Sorry?
Do you have a relationship with him? Do you talk to him?
No, it's been about 4.5 years. As I just told these guys a minute ago. The day my little brother died, I stayed up like all night, basically trying to call him. And like halfway through my calling, his phone went off, and I was like, "What the hell? I gotta call my dad. I can't have him find out on Facebook like that his son died." You know. So I was calling. Finally, after 12 hours, he picked up the phone, and I was like, "Dude, sit down. I'm gonna tell you the worst news you've ever heard in your life." And he was like, "Okay." And I was like, Sean died. And he goes, I thought you were going to tell me the worst news I've ever heard in my life. The worst news is that Joe Biden is usurping the presidency from Donald Trump. And I was like, dude, Sean died. Like,
Oh my God.
your son and my brother died. And he's like, I'm just trying to provide some historical context for you. And I was like, dude, Sean died. Don't talk about Donald Trump right now. Like, no.
Literally.
And he kept
yeah.
going and going and going. And I was like,
Oh my
please
God.
don't do this right now, man. And I hung up the phone because he kept talking about Donald fucking Trump. In a moment where I needed my father more than I ever needed him.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my brother.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. He sucks. He sucks. And I'm sorry he's the guy that's at
Wow.
the end of your journey for finding your father, because he's not a nice man. But
Yeah.
I did say I'm a positive person. I'm a kindergarten teacher as well. And
Aw.
I wanted to tell you guys some positive things about him. One of them was that he's super adventurous. He took me and my brothers on adventures all over the world. We did really cool stuff. We were on the edge of active volcanoes. He took us scuba diving. He instilled a love of nature in me. He instilled a love of history in me as well, especially about the Philippines, World War II, things like that. And, well, I guess that's the end of the list. He provided for me and my brothers when we were growing up. I can say that as well. So, but other than that, guys, if you try to meet him, I think he will be very resistant and hostile, is my opinion. But at the end of this road, you also found me and Alex. You found each other. You found Paul, and we can celebrate that, even though the actual man is not the best. And if you guys want to try and contact him, that's absolutely all right. It just comes with a warning from me. I just have to say that.
Albert,
do you guys have any?
okay?
Yeah, you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm from the town called Niceville in Florida.
I'm gonna punch you.
I'm just so saddeningly shocked about that conversation you had.
Of course. Yeah. But I mean, that's why I don't talk to him. So I have to explain myself in that particular regard. That was why I made that decision.
Okay, and, Brendan, can you do that? Can you do that thing now where we surprise Albert and Kenneth? You know that language thing?
What? Oh no, dude, I can't speak Tagalog. I'm so sorry. All I know is masarap, tubig, guapo, chicken adobo, pancit canton, balut.
Hey, those will definitely get you somewhere, at least in a restaurant.
Yes, exactly. Most of it has to do with ordering food, because I love Filipino food. Actually, I find it to be a very underrated cuisine. In a lot of cities, there's like a Thai restaurant, a Chinese restaurant, Japanese place. There should always be a Filipino place too, because it's amazing.
Exactly.
Filipino food's awesome.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The guapo word will lead you to me.
Absolutely, man. Oh, I can totally see resemblance with both you guys. And Alex thought you looked a lot like our dad too, Kenneth. I can see it for sure.
Yeah, that's what he kept saying. So
yeah, I saw that in that episode. He was like,
hopefully it's not a bad thing.
Just a quick update with Paul. Paul, you messaged Paul. What was his reply?
He's on the way to Australia.
He's on the way to Australia. When's he arriving?
He doesn't know when he's gonna arrive in Australia. But then when he arrive in Australia, he's gonna be really busy. So
He doesn't know if he can get time off around the 10th.
Yeah.
So we don't know.
Well, I'll stay tuned. I can see.
So
I'd love to meet him
he
too.
hates us.
I've talked to him on text a little bit. I think we messaged on like Facebook Messenger a few years ago when we first learned about him, but I haven't met him in person or talked to him very much. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there may be another chance for the Leah and Blair Slog to reunite long lost loved ones with Brendan and Alex.
Sounds good. I mean, the ball's in his court on that one. The last time we spoke, I messaged him. It was over a year ago. I haven't heard back from him, so I figured he doesn't want to talk to me.
So you and Alex don't talk either?
No, but that's again his choice. I reached out to him about a year and a half ago, and that's the last time I messaged. Yeah, my mom said he got the message, but I don't know. He hasn't talked to me yet, so we'll see.
Okay.
It's kind of complicated, especially since our brother died. Oh, sorry, man.
Go ahead. Sorry, there's just a delay, but just leave it to the Leah and Blair Slog. Leah and Blair will try and reunite you.
Hey, man, if anybody can, you guys, it looks like it's what you do. Give it a shot. I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
and
right.
I need a request to Leah here, that once we reunite, like in person, and then you happen to record it, record us, please put an edit where Captain America in Infinity War says Avengers Assemble. That will be epic.
Avengers! Down. Avengers!
Assemble. I'll have to purchase rights, copy. Otherwise, I'll be copyrighted.
Oh yeah.
You want to be Iron Man though. You can be Captain America. That's cool. I'll be Iron Man.
Oh wait, I'll be. I like Spider-Man. I don't know.
Oh, me too. I just played Spider-Man 2 on PS5. It's amazing. Spider-Man 2 is a great game. If you ever get a chance, dude, it's so good. If you ever wondered what it's like to like be Spider-Man and swing through New York City, it captures that completely. It's fantastic.
Have you played
I love
Elden
video
Ring?
games. Sorry.
Have you played
Have I played what?
Elden Ring?
Yeah, I've played Elden Ring. I have it on my PS5 right now. You like Elden Ring?
Yes, I'm at NG plus 4 before I sold my PS5 like last year.
Bummer. That must have been a tough call for whatever you sold it for. That's sad.
I lost the job that time, so I had to sell it.
Yeah, of course. I would too. It's between a PS5 and eating, I guess.
Yeah. Man,
Kenneth, you have 4 children, right?
I do.
I think I remember that from the episode. I have 2 children and 1 more on the way in
Yay!
My wife is quite pregnant. Yes.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you very much. So I have 2 children. One is, so you guys have niece and nephew. One is named Zhanya. She was born in Kazakhstan when I was teaching there. And one is named Toa, who was born here in Panama when we first arrived. And our next child will also be a boy. Will also be a Panamanian.
Aww.
In Panama, you get citizenship when you're born here. So you have birthright citizenship. So our kids are kind of dual citizens of Panama and the United States.
Guys, do you think there's any way we can have a call on, like a video call like this on Thursday? It's my birthday.
Sure.
Yeah.
February what? What did you Google?
The 6th.
February 6th. Cool.
Yeah.
We're actually pretty close. You're born in 88, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was born in May 87, so we're about 9 months apart.
Yeah.
And then Sean was born in October of 88. So we're all pretty close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
Jeanette.
Thank you.
That's Thursday for you, Albert.
Mm-hmm.
Friday for us.
Friday morning for you guys. Yeah.
Albert, did you forget Kenneth's birthday?
Yeah.
No.
For real.
I got it on my calendar. I'm looking for a pen right now to check it.
Myself and Leah May are both born in May as well, so there's so many May people in the chat.
Happy birthday.
Paul and
Aw.
Albert. Yeah. So,
My
I don't know what's going
littlest
on.
one, my youngest one is born in May too.
What is it 9 months before May? what's going on back there?
Summer? National Day?
Summer holidays? Off
Yeah.
work?
The Philippines, I think, is around that. When's National Day in the Philippines?
Albert.
Keep going back. Hang on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. What do you guys do? What do you do? Oh, she's talking to somebody. Okay.
Oh yeah. I do modeling.
I can tell. I can tell. Wait, no, I think from the show, I think you do customer service in the States. Is that right? On the computer.
Yes.
Hi, that's an adorable baby. Awesome. At nighttime.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, nighttime. Yeah.
There's a baby. Yeah, my wife wants to see the baby. She loves babies, of course.
Yeah. Here.
Oh my goodness. You are an adorable baby.
This is Oliver. Can you say hi?
Hi, Oliver.
Say hi.
Hey.
Yeah, you waving.
How old are you?
He's a year and a half. Look, it's Tito. That's your uncle and your auntie. Look, and she's gonna have a baby. She's gonna have a friend. Yeah. A boy like you. Yeah.
Just, we have a little boy too, but he's 5.
Oh, I have
They
a
are
5-year-old boy too.
Yeah, and our daughter's 9. She's not asleep.
Oh, she's not asleep.
No.
Wandering the halls, looking for us.
I also have a little.
You have nothing. Stop it.
Maybe he has a dog?
He has like a pet cockroach,
Hamster?
maybe.
He looks like he went to get something.
I'm so
Wow, what a big boy.
very large baby.
Yeah.
Look at that big boy right there.
Just like tackled some dude in the back.
That's so funny. That's right.
Settle
Just me.
down.
All I want for my birthday is for all my brothers to talk.
Ooh. Oh,
That's
no.
good, right? See,
We've got a lot of work to
Alex,
do
get on
today.
here. Get on here, Alex.
Fine.
Let's go.
Well, I'm open to it, so you've heard it here first.
All right.
Caleb,
Thank you.
Caleb's the one that's most direct to Alex. Caleb, we're pushing it over to you.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
It's her birthday. It's the least he could do.
Yeah, exactly.
Um,
You tell him that's all I wanted. He did add me on Facebook.
Presentation time coming in.
There we go.
Sounds pretty cool.
Whoa.
Okay, look at this.
So that's your Scottish
you know
grandmother
what?
and your Irish grandfather.
No way.
It's because of
that's
the arms.
cool.
Look at the grandma's
Yeah.
arms and Albert's arms. They're both like this,
Yeah.
you know? That's
Yeah.
why they look alike.
Yeah.
Same look on your face too. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
they got a round face.
Yeah.
What happened to Grandpa's hair? Like there's like a cut
Look
right
at the
there.
lips. On
Yeah, I was
Connect.
wondering what happened to the hair there.
Looks like a.
Look at the smile.
Oh. Oh.
I know, yeah, I see.
Wow.
And then when you do your smile, Albert,
Yeah, and
it's
actually,
exactly like your grandmother.
Yeah, I can see that.
there's where all
You got a
of them
picture of
came
me on
over.
there too. All
Uh,
right.
Yeah.
Aw.
So you can see all the 1840, 1850s when they came over.
Wow.
John H. and K. Bridget Murphy. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm so glad you left some space at the bottom, Caleb, for more
Yeah,
siblings
just
on,
in
on the
case
left and the right.
there's more vertical or horizontal space there.
I
yeah.
bet there'll be more on that side. Yeah. You guys
So
keep
when did
digging.
you go
I
back
bet
to?
you'll find something.
Wow, look at that, guys.
Yeah,
Scottish.
so these dates are actually the years that they immigrated to the United States. So you can see most of them came in the 1850s, a few in a little bit earlier.
This was getting exciting. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you so
He
much,
wants
guys.
to go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, right.
He
I
wants
got,
dinner.
I gotta wake up at like
Let's-
4 in the morning to teach tomorrow. But yeah,
Thank you,
it was lovely to
Connect.
meet you guys.
Yes.
Thanks,
It
Albert.
was really nice
Caleb.
meeting you, Brendan.
It was
Thank
lovely
you,
to meet
Caleb.
You, both of you guys, all of you guys.
Thank
This
you,
is really
Leah and
weird
Blair.
and fun and interesting and yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Are you doing McDonald's or is that a heart?
Don't forget
Love
to
meeting you guys.
subscribe
So, yeah.
to
I'll subscribe
Brendan's
too.
YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, I'll subscribe to you guys as well. After a while, I was riveted today watching all this show, so it was fantastic. I can see why you guys have a lot of fans.
The trail led to you. Brendan,
You know what? I'm kind of excited to see where we keep going because it keeps getting good. So let's keep it going.
This story was definitely gonna keep going. And where are you watching from? Look, Caleb, did you come prepared?
No, I didn't actually have a cake, but I do have a present.
My finger just touched the cake. I'm in trouble.
Hi.
There we are.
Hi.
Hi, Brendan. Hi, Albert.
The birthday girl is not here yet.
We recognize you guys.
Sorry?
We recognize you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Brendan, how's your subscriber count going?
It's gone up about 5 times in the past few hours, so thank you very much. It's pretty cool.
Thank you to
Well,
everyone
thank
subscribing.
you guys as well.
All right.
Cool. And sorry if I'm a bit slow. It's 11 p.m. over here. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Wow, happy birthday, Connect.
Thank
So many
you.
comments.
I know.
Good to
I was
see
going to
you.
say thank you to everyone who said happy birthday. I mean, random people have been like, oh, we've been following your story. Happy birthday. I'm like, oh, thank you.
Got a lot of those. It's really cool to see.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. We're waiting for one more, right? One more.
Hey, Connect, did you manage to put your kids to sleep?
Yes, yes, I did. We just came back from dinner and my 5-year-old was like, should we have cake when we get back? I'm like, oh, you know what? Not tonight, not tonight. Because I knew they would be bouncing off the walls. So I told them we'd have cake tomorrow, but I have cake for me,
Sweet.
you know,
Oh,
because it's my
wow.
birthday.
Nice.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, here you guys go. I have a whole bunch. Here you go.
Oh, that's not fair.
How you doing, Albert?
Yeah, I'm
Good to
doing
see you
great.
guys.
For this special occasion, I shaved my mustache.
Thank you.
Very cool.
One of my most favorite white T-shirts that Blair gave me.
That's a nice t-shirt.
It is indeed. It is
I
fresh.
don't have the muscle bod like you.
Doing a little fashion show.
I'm just tucking in my belly at that moment.
So you went for the full shave, but you left that little bum fluff on your chin.
Oh yeah, it's it's special. Wanted to grow. So it's like a natural wave, natural air that you know. Oh my God! Hi, Alex.
Hey, where's my? Sorry, one sec. How do I do my camera?
It was on.
There we go.
Yay!
It's got lights too.
Yay!
Now
Hey, man.
Kenneth's birthday wish has been fulfilled.
Yay!
There you go. We got
So
everybody.
excited.
Wait, Paul's not here.
Yeah, Paul's not.
I think he's on a ship somewhere.
Oh yeah.
We should have had our
I
pajamas
know.
on. Kenneth's
sorry?
pajama party.
I
Pajamas. We should.
know. We should have like
Looks like she has pajamas.
matching PJs. That would be adorable.
Is everybody matching PJs? Yeah.
Yes. What color should we go with? I'm good with
I
blue.
think the ones you have on are pretty good.
This is a sweater.
Are those not pajamas? They look like pajamas to me.
No,
Brendan
it's a
thought they were
sweater.
pajamas.
I did. I thought they were pajamas.
Well, happy
So good
birthday.
to see you
Yeah.
guys. Thank you.
What'd you do today?
Where are you, Alex? Like what part
I'm
of
in
the
San
world?
Diego.
Okay. It looks very dark.
Yeah, it does, right? I need to switch my
Yeah, it's dark
camera.
here too.
Just a floating white head in the dark.
Yeah, that's
I
that's
know,
what he
right?
said
Let me
earlier.
try
It
my
looked like
other
a floating
webcam, one
head.
sec.
I did just get a really short message from Paul. It says, I may not be able to join the upcoming video call this Friday. We're still at sea at the moment. Internet connection is not stable. I'll just watch the video after I have a better connection at the port. So
We miss you.
No,
He didn't
Paul.
forget
I
to
wish you
offer
could have
that.
been here.
He said he will be docking on 10th February in Australia.
Okay.
That was,
Yeah, docking, like due to arrive. ETA.
Yeah, ETA.
Is it? Can you guys see Brendan? Brendan's frozen.
Yeah.
Is it?
yeah.
Yep.
No, it's just
We
you.
see him.
Although now Alex is
Maybe
blank for
maybe
me.
I'm switching webcams to hope that I
Oh.
don't just appear as a dark head. There we go. That's much better.
There.
That is
I'm gonna
that
text
Bruce.
We could have Brendan just pretend to freeze and really throw him off.
I guess I gotta do it too.
There we go. That's the shot for the video right there.
Yeah.
Should we sing? What do we want to do?
Yeah, we should. I have cake. You guys want cake?
I'll go on mute while everybody sings, so have fun.
We prepared some cake as well for Kenneth.
Awesome.
Oh,
There's a cake.
yay!
All right,
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
go out and come back in a second.
You guys read the comments. Albert, will you marry me?
Oh, only
Something
if
to
Bruno
consider.
Mars is involved
And there
in a
also one
flash mob
for
dancing.
oh Kenneth, my crush.
Yeah, Kenneth is my crush.
Oh.
Actually, somebody said something to me on the comments, and it's been bugging me. Kenneth looks like somebody, right? You know, Catriona Gray, but Ashley Judd.
A little
That's
bit.
who it was. Yeah,
A little bit.
You-
Yeah.
Should.
I see
have
the
to
Ashley
look
Judd
her
thing.
Judd.
She also
That's
just
a-
looks a lot like our father.
Yeah.
Do you see it too,
Okay.
Brendan? Is it just
Yeah.
me?
I forgot
Right?
about him.
I
That
also saw a
guy.
thing in the comments that was about how she's the only girl, which I think is really weird. And then,
Yeah,
like, the rest
I
of the-
actually thought he was unable to produce females.
So,
I legitimately thought that.
so for a while, like, you know, we knew about you two, right? And then Albert, and then Sean, and then Paul. And then I was like, okay, well, when Caleb did the research and he showed us like an old picture of him and his sisters, he had 5 sisters,
Yeah.
and he was the only boy. So I was like, wait, I have 5 brothers and I'm the only girl. That's so crazy. And then
You
here
have
I
at least
am.
5 brothers.
At least, right? You're right. So then I have, 1 girl and then 3 boys. So I'm like, is it like, a pattern? So I just thought it was, that's kind of neat.
That's interesting. I didn't think of it like that.
There's that many people that we know about.
One lady commented, and she was like, I'm sorry that you're the only girl. I'm like, I'm okay being the only girl. I like it this way.
I did not even think about reading the comments. That is wild that there are people that are weighing in on this. I gotta go do that.
Yes, you have to see what they're saying. A lot of them are like, I mean, they're all really nice. Oh,
You need a
think
thick
like some
skin,
people
though, so be
said
careful.
to you, like about you guys, oh, we're so glad that they're like, welcoming, and Alex seems so nice and Brendan's so welcoming, and so we're like, yay.
There's a comment that says Alex looks like Bruce Wayne.
I like that.
Make sure
There
you
was
heart
some
that
debate.
one. Heart that one.
There was some debate on the one today if I look more like Brad Pitt, like you said, Albert, or if I look more like Ryan Reynolds from Deadpool.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah,
Ryan Reynolds.
Up in the air.
I get Bruce Wayne and Brendan gets between Brad Pitt and Ryan Reynolds. This is bullshit.
My wife is laughing quite loudly over there.
I will take Bruce Wayne, I suppose. Hi, Sarah. Hey.
Good to see your face.
You too.
Reunited on what's that one?
Happy birthday, Kenneth.
Thank you.
You okay?
Oh, Caleb, everyone believes you're one of the siblings as well.
Yeah, I've had that problem. And I've seen the Tom Hanks comments too.
Honestly, guys, I keep expecting that you're gonna say something and be like, and here's another sibling.
Yeah.
We had him in the waiting room.
Yeah. And the look on Albert's mom's face when she found that out was priceless.
Yeah. She said that she got like chills.
Hi.
Hi.
Birthday.
Thank you. Thank you, Tita.
Come here. She's
behind the camera.
Birthday, more birthday.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you.
So should we now sing?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. You ready? Everybody ready?
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You guys are terrible. Happy birthday, dear Connect.
You guys are all singing different.
Happy birthday to you. It works.
I think
It's around.
Happy birthday.
I got the gist. Thank you. Thank you.
Our timing was off.
Alex, Brendan, is it weird seeing each other, talking to each other like this again? Is it nice? Is it?
A little. It's good to see him.
Yeah. Good to see you too, man.
I'm glad.
I mean,
I wish I could give you guys like a big hug,
Aw.
What? Do the heart again. That heart was a little
Which
weak.
one?
Y'all do hearts different ways. That's so weird.
I can do it, but
Oh, you got your all right. And that one because her thing made a heart thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How come mine does it, but y'all's doesn't do it?
Mine is class.
how Albert did it.
Alex, yours looks like this.
Yeah, no, I'm not good at this.
This is easy, man. Just like that.
I know Albert does the new fashion way. That's old
Yeah,
school.
Albert has it down. He really does.
That's because that's all he does. There,
That's not
that's
bad.
good. That's good.
I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Like that? Kind
That
of.
one looks complicated. That's a heart with horns. So,
Yeah.
Alex,
Yeah, that's
we
right.
talked about getting matching sibling tattoos. Are you down?
Sure. What are we getting?
Do you have a tattoo
Well,
yet?
Do you
Me?
have it? Do you have it? Any?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
I do.
Tattoo.
A couple of years ago. I have one on my heel that's my name and my wife's last name together in Morse code in our handwriting. We got it for our anniversary a few years ago. Yeah.
Oh.
I would have to do something strange, truly strange on camera to show you, but trust me, it's there.
We're gonna get more views.
Yeah. Let's all take a shot for my birthday.
I don't have anything.
Paul is down. Paul is with the tattoo.
Paul is down too. So Brendan
down with
said
the
maybe
tattoos,
we
all
can
right.
do
Brandon,
something
find
that like
cool though.
yeah represents the Philippines. Since we're we have
that's
like
a good
that
idea. I like
connection.
that.
Yeah.
Maybe the star. I always like the star from the flag.
Yeah. The 3 stars.
Yeah,
We're gonna
the
need
sun.
like
3 stars, but really the sun thing in the
Unique
middle is
sun.
the one I really like.
Yeah.
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 Could I just
I'll-
suggest that you just leave a little bit of room on your skin. So if any more siblings come along, there's enough room to fit them.
To add a little bit more.
No, it
We
should
should
be
do
the whole
like
chest. I want a
we should
giant
do like
Philippine
the
star right
sun,
here.
and
Yeah.
then each sibling represent a star. You know,
Going around
so
it.
yeah, it's gonna just go like around and then around again and then around again.
I think we were all born in the Philippines too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, there you go.
yeah. So
I
it
guess
is
that would make sense
definitely.
for everybody.
What's up?
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense for everybody. I'm down. That's cool.
All right, what do you think about having a family reunion, Alex?
Let's
A
figure it
sibling
out.
reunion, not a family reunion. Sibling reunion.
Have to sell tickets.
I know,
So
right?
many people.
It's gonna be so many
Location.
people.
Where's the location?
Oh God, that's not. I don't even know. The middle of the ocean somewhere, I guess. Let's go to Hawaii.
Yes.
Philippines might be a good idea.
Here.
She said
Albert's
here.
house. Albert's
You
house.
better get
There you
to
go.
fixing up those rooms, buddy. Come on.
Yeah,
Chop chop.
Are you in your house right now, Albert?
Yes, this is my room.
Cool.
It's still messy, but yeah, I finished my room so I can live here. I still don't have any bathrooms. It's still on construction.
Wait, where do you go to the bat? Do you have like a porta potty outside or something?
Has a balcony.
He's got the forest.
I
Have
go
you
to
made friends with the people? What?
I go to
Made friends with the neighbors. Yeah, okay.
So this is the
A likely story.
this is the construction of the stairs.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And there's a spare room for my mom and my sister.
Oh,
Nice.
Construction. This is gonna be the kitchen. It's too dark. That's
Cool.
the bathroom.
The big bathroom.
Yeah, that's nice.
With the laundry thing. And this is the living room. Sorry for about the noise, but this is gonna be the living room. And
Nice.
temporary roof door. So, yeah. And this is the jungle.
That's his real
Oh, wow.
bathroom.
Jungle's just right out there.
Yeah, that's where I you know.
Yeah.
We know.
That's where I go number 2.
Yeah, yeah. You're not getting up in the middle of the night and knocking on a neighbor's door. I get it.
Yeah, there's so I do the number 1 on the daytime and while they're still awake.
Those banana leaves come in handy. Permission to eat a little piece of your cake, can it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. You're not asking me permission.
Yes.
Go for it.
Permission granted.
Leave
It's sitting in front of me.
Not my cake.
I see.
Wait, no, it's going to make me hungry.
You can do it.
That looks surprisingly similar to the cake that Kinet has, actually.
Yeah, really. I mean,
Yeah, that's almost matching. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
Delish.
I got
One
one of
more
those
even.
Dubai chocolate cakes
Oh, cool.
with the pistachio. I mean,
There you
I
go.
don't know what it's
That's
supposed
rice,
to taste
but
like
good.
because
Good job, Albert.
Albert.
Rice looks better to me.
Rice
Yum,
cake.
yum.
Right.
Albert, where's your ulam?
Fish.
So good.
My 5-year-old keeps asking me, when are we gonna meet your brothers?
Ah.
I don't know, buddy.
It's cute.
I was trying to explain this to my 5-year-old and 9-year-old today in the car on the way
Yeah.
back from school, and they were
Yeah.
like, "Huh, you have lots of brothers and sisters." I was like, "Yeah, I do," and they were like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
"The same
Apparently
thing." They were
they
like,
keep popping up.
"When are we gonna meet them?" And that'll be more real for them when that happens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah, kind of hard to explain. She was like, "Is that what you were doing on the computer the other day while I was sleepy?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah. Oh.
You know, Brendan, when I look at your pictures on your Facebook page, so jealous. You travel the world with the kids and your wife, and it's like saying to Leah May, come on, we've got to go. We've got to live a minimalistic lifestyle. We're collecting too much junk. Let's just take off backpack around the world. We got kids. He doesn't.
Yeah. What I tell
Brendan
people
can do
is that kids fly free from 0 to 2 years old. So that first
Oh.
2 years, you have to get in as many trips as possible because it's a plane ticket you have to pay for.
Right.
Correct.
I didn't know that. That's a good
It
idea.
stays on your back. Yeah.
You can still do it. I'll just take care of your car.
Good on you. Have you got a license? Yeah, you
Yes.
have.
Yes.
I don't.
Alex,
Sure,
you don't have a
I
license?
trust you with my brand new
No,
car.
I actually just got my learner's permit 2 weeks ago for California.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been a long
Wow.
time.
Hey, that's an
Driving in
accomplishment.
Panama
Okay?
is like driving in Manila. It's horrible. You can't like just start driving here. It's too
Yeah, I bet.
intense. Yeah.
What, Panama, left or right on the road?
We're on the same side of the
thing?
road as the United States, so left. When we get in the car, yeah, left side.
So the wrong side, coming from a British man.
Sure.
Yeah.
You
We're in the
would.
Philippines.
Thailand's
Yeah,
on the other side.
Learner's permit. It's crazy.
So Singapore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you finally decide to get a learner's permit?
A friend of mine, a very close friend of mine, bought me driving lessons for my birthday. And so I was like,
wow.
you evil genius. Now I have to go and use this very thoughtful gift you provided me with.
Might as well use it.
Yeah. No, she's a
That was
genius. It was nice.
Do you have to have someone sit in the car with you whilst you're...
You do, yeah. Yeah. But like you can hire like a teacher to be that person. But I think it's someone who has someone over the age of 21 who has a California driver's license has to sit with me. Which is a really good idea because otherwise I will kill someone because I don't know how to drive.
Have you been on the highway yet?
And didn't
No, I haven't even taken my first lesson yet.
No way. The first time
It's very
Sarah and I
new.
ever took our car out alone, just like me and her, we accidentally went on the highway and we were both freaking out so much because we'd never driven over like 20 miles per hour. And these cars are like zooming past us like 80 and beeping at us and honking. Sarah's crying and we're like, so
Apparently
bad.
the lesson method that's in vogue is that they take you on the highway in your very first lesson now.
No,
That sounds terrible. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
but
would
in
be
California,
terrifying.
the highway is 20 miles an hour too, so it doesn't really matter. Can't drive.
You're gonna be stuck
Can't
in
drive
traffic.
50 in
I'm
LA.
still going to be scared. Even at 20 miles an hour, I'm going to be very scared. I want to see if I get beaten for oldest. That's what I'm interested in.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, a
No
lot
one's
of
beat
people
me
keep
yet.
asking. A lot of people keep asking who's the oldest.
That's me.
So
Alex.
That we
yeah,
know
but
of.
that's a compliment for you, Alex.
Oh, yeah,
because,
that's true, actually.
Yeah,
don't
because
know.
they're trying to weigh it up between Kenneth, Brendan, and yourself. So
And
I think it
Albert's
goes
the
Alex,
youngest,
me,
right?
Ned, Paul, Albert. Oh, and Sean in there
Yeah.
too. Sorry. Yeah.
How old is Paul?
28.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's older than Albert, I think.
And
Did
Albert,
I
you're
write this
26.
down last time we had a call? I thought I wrote this down.
Yeah.
25.
And Ned's born
Okay.
February 6th, 1988. So in between me and Sean.
Okay, so it's you, or it's me, you, Kenneth, Sean,
Paul. And
Paul,
Michael.
Albert.
Yeah.
Okay, got
But
it.
there's
Hard
a
to
big
remember
span of
them.
time in there, so there could be some other people in that zone. I could see it.
There is no
So
way.
far.
there's not.
1985 till 1999. Albert?
Yeah,
99.
that's-
99, yeah. So
Yeah.
1985 to 1999 that we know about. That's a 14-year block. That's
All right. I was trying to explain Sean the other day, I think, to at least one of you, and I did not even know how to begin, Brendan.
it's tough. I've felt some like extra sad feelings because he would have loved this. He would have loved
Oh, he
being on
would've
this show.
loved this.
He would have loved like learning
He would
about
have
all
been into
this.
it. He would have fighted you for hosting duties.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
He probably would have just
What-
taken
what-
over without asking. Yeah, you're right, Sarah.
Yeah, no, he totally would have done that. This is my show now.
We'll just call it Sean's siblings show. The Sean's sibling
You
show.
guys should check out. You guys should check out. There's a clip on YouTube of where he took over the Jerry Springer show. He got.
I think
asked,
I hosted. I think it's the only clip I have ever hosted on YouTube.
Yeah. So there's this clip of Sean where he gets asked a question on Jerry. He gets to ask a question on the Jerry Springer show because he was in the audience, and he takes over the show for a few minutes and like asks questions, and the crowd calls him Little Jerry. It's really funny.
That's very
Oh, wow.
funny.
If you want to see like a thing about Sean's personality, that's a pretty good.
Stand up.
All right, this is also directed towards the lady in the green. When did you know your current boyfriend was the man of your dreams? Was it when he told you he was a convicted felon, or when he told you that he carried his mom's urns around for a month?
I realized it whenever you realized she was a midget.
Come on, all right. If I had a son, he would look a bit like you. So here, you take your card, take over the show. Go around.
Anyone else? We have a question right here. All right. Wait.
Can I show you on the Lucky Charms box?
Well, at least I'm not dating Ashley McGee. We have a question right here. What's your name, sir?
It doesn't matter. Hey, them pink shoe strings is the truth. And another thing, that ear sticking out, is that a new style in Carolina? And did you see her mouth shaking like that and his teeth? Y'all got some hardcore meth down in the trailer park, boy.
Anyone else? Anyone else up here? All right.
Well, what do
Who
you
had a question again?
She might be able to get her bologna and cheese from maybe his dad or something. I'm sorry.
I just came for my Jerry beans.
She earned her Jerry beats.
I have a question for you, Uncle Little Jerry. Yes. Was today the first day any woman has ever shown you her boobs?
As enthralling as it was not in fact the first time I have seen breasts. I can say that, right?
I lied, doesn't count.
All right, we got Jerry. He's gonna ask a question for us right now.
Mom called and said she wants you to get your homework done.
Apologize to Little Jerry.
I am sorry, Little Jerry.
It's all right. Just be careful next
We'll
time.
be right back.
We're going to commercial, so we will be right back.
It shows exactly who he was.
No, that's a good point. I'd forgotten about that. All right, I put it in the chat for everybody viewing pleasure later.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty cool.
So he was the most outgoing of you guys? Silly question.
I think he's the most outgoing of any of us.
I think he's the most outgoing person
like,
I've ever met.
Probably. He would be the kind of guy who'd you'd be sitting around and he'd convince everyone to strip naked and barbecue marshmallows and take ayahuasca or something, you know?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
There's one of the most beautiful comments I've read from the last video where one commenter said, beautiful siblings, too bad that Sean wasn't able to join them. And then there's a reply that says, no worries, Sean is working overtime in heaven to put the siblings together. And I was like teary-eyed after that.
Aww.
That's cute.
Yeah. Sad.
Yeah.
Things work in mysterious ways which we know not of.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Sometimes there's just too many coincidences for it to be a coincidence, right?
I mean, God uses people.
This is all very, very, very a big coincidence.
Yeah.
We're able to all get tracked down. This is crazy. Yeah. I'm still not quite used to it. I've only been involved for a few weeks, so I'm still not used to it. Pretty mind-blowing.
You get used to it. Tell me how you did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
so
telling
grateful.
Alex the other day that after I learned about Albert, and when Caleb gave us like the presentation slideshow of like all of these, because Albert came up and I was like, it sounds real, but I don't know if it's real, And
Of course,
then
that would be your
he
first
had,
instinct. Yeah.
right, like I don't know this person. And then Caleb did all the research of all the things, and then like his dad, and then my dad, and then you guys came up, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, this is a lot, So then afterwards, after I finally talked to you, Albert, and then I learned about you guys, I was just like, oh my gosh, like I don't know what to do with all of this,
Yes,
It's
we
just-
know.
Yeah, it's so much. So, I mean, you guys grew up with, with our dad. So I think in a way that, you guys had something that we didn't have, but also I grew up with a dad, just not my biological dad. So I have something that Albert doesn't have, because he didn't grow up with a dad at all. So now I'm like,
Way to rub it in.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean it that way. Here, you want some cake? Here's some cake.
Some cake, good little brother.
Get your
We're
rice,
sorry.
man. Get your
Fine,
rice.
fine.
Have rice.
Rice, yes, go with the rice. But it's just, I don't know. I think I feel, and then I watched the one with you and Paul, and I just want to give him like the biggest hug because I feel so bad because he was like, yeah, I reached out to him and he, he like, I didn't get the acknowledgement that I wanted. And I was like, oh my gosh, my heart is breaking for him. Albert, I feel like, I know you want like this fairy tale happy ending, and I just don't think that that's gonna happen, and I that makes me so sad.
Yeah. After what Brendan says on the previous call, where a shocking news was about to be delivered to our dad, and he just kind of doesn't care. My expectations are now more of him, of course, kind of rejecting me as well. But yeah, I'm expecting bad things. I'm just thinking that it's still a good thing because I got to able to experience to be out of the country for the first time. So that's the mindset right now.
Wait, when? Or you're thinking of doing it?
Blair says, what do you call it? Like the water festival?
What? Oh, Songkran.
Songkran, yeah, Songkran.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be there for Songkran.
I've never been Thailand for Songkran either yet. No, it looks like a good time. Yeah, you should go do that. Just don't try to knock on my dad's door. Our dad's door. Sorry.
Now, I mean, it's pretty much like decided, as long as Albert's cool with it. No, forget that. You've got all these beautiful siblings now, Albert.
There you go.
We'll still go to Thailand. Your first time on a plane. No, first time out of the country, right? International travel. Cool. So we're planning to go. Well, it's going to happen. We're going at Songkran 13th of April.
Great.
Yeah, it's for 3
You
days.
guys have a great time.
Yeah,
That's fun.
That'll be
The
fun.
day you're going is the same day my wife is due for our new baby.
Wow.
Oh God, we
April
got
13th.
Songkran. That'd be a cool middle name. Oh.
She said no.
She said no right away. She
It's
vetoes
Kai,
my
right?
name. Yeah, Kai.
Yeah.
Jamiroquai is an awesome name, and the kid would be stoked to have it, but never mind.
Jamira Kai.
Jamiroquai, full name. Yeah,
Full
it's
name. There you go. Nickname Kai. Done. Done. It's done.
And here I was, editing this video and looking at all of these smiling faces on all of the siblings. This was getting exciting.
Sorry, Jamira Kai.
It's a fantastic name. Finally, someone's backing up that sweet name.
I'm in.
Sounds cool.
We're in too.
It's decided.
Yeah. What do you think in the comments?
Yes.
Put your comments down here. What should Brendan's next baby be called? The leading vote is definitely Jamira Kai, baby.
I guess I'll try the Scorpions as well.
Just one each. See if I mean, I've ate a monitor lizard when I was a kid. And snake.
Sweet.
But that's when I was a kid. Now I'm not sure if I can still eat. But both of them taste like chicken.
Yeah, it's like a white.
What if you
meat.
didn't know? What if you didn't know
Meat
what you were
snake.
eating? Would you eat it?
Yeah.
So there it is. Blair, just don't tell him what it is,
There you go.
and then
Blindfolded.
eat it. Yeah.
It's gonna be a great
Crunch on
YouTube
this,
video.
you know.
Just show the audience what he's
just
eating
try
first. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Exactly.
I just hope they're.
And then you can play a game. Like, can you guess what this is? You can like smell it, you can feel it, and then taste it. You know, you just can't see it.
Like dining in the dark. Yeah, they have a thing in Thailand too called dining in the dark, where you do that and you it's like in pitch black darkness, and they serve you your food in the dark, so you have to guess what you're eating.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
And it's also for blind awareness, so that you can experience what it's like for blind people to eat. But you like take a vote at the end and say, hey, what was my appetizer, what was my dinner, and what was my dessert? And a lot of people get it wrong a lot of the time. Yeah. And all the circles.
That
are
would
blind.
be kind of cool. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, you're not going to miss your mouth, are
That's
you?
neat.
You guys got plenty to do in Thailand. It sounds like.
Yeah. See, go there
Blair
too.
with me as well, and Leah.
There's a whole gang going, right? Who else is
Awesome.
going? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, my girlfriend's coming as well.
Happy birthday
thank
to
you,
Connect.
guys.
It's great to
Thank
see
you.
you. I'm sure
Yes,
we'll have a
thank you
super fun
guys for
birthday
jumping
episode to
on.
look forward to on YouTube soon. I'm gonna make a bad heart.
Yay.
It happened. Okay,
It
thumbnail.
happened.
Thumbnail.
Happy birthday,
everyone.
Caleb.
Caleb,
Thank
Caleb,
you.
Happy birthday.
I want to make a heart that makes little hearts come off.
My heart is like that. It's easy.
put it up.
Ow.
See?
All right, I got it. See, yours is cooler. All right, fine, I'll make it like millennial.
All right. Subscribe at the link below, everybody. Subscribe.
That's something else.
Bye.
Thanks for
Thank
coming
you,
on, Alex
guys.
and Brendan.
You guys-
All right.
Thank
It
you
was
so much.
fantastic
We'll
to see you
in
and
the
Alex.
comments.
I love you, man. It was great
Love
to
you
see
too.
you again.
Amen.
Alex, I love you, man. It was great
Love
to
you
see
too.
you again.
Yay.
Okay, bye.
Yay.
Later.
Thanks,
Good to see
Caleb.
you. It's not how I thought I'd see you again, Alex, but it was great to see you tonight. Happy birthday, Kenneth. Albert,
Thank
always
you.
a pleasure. And Leah and Blair, thank you so much. And Caleb, thanks for teaching me so much about my family. Wow.
Yes.
Welcome.
There were more shocks to come. You're watching the Leah and Blair Slog, and we help to reunite long-lost loved ones. You're watching Albert's story, and this is episode 8.
So we've come to see how Albert's getting along.
A few months ago, Albert took an Ancestry DNA test to find his biological father. In the process, he ended up finding 5 new siblings. We're visiting Albert again to give him another surprise, and it's not the driving lessons.
Albert, are you ready for your driving lessons today?
Yes, sir, I'm ready. Let's go driving.
Please don't break my car.
I won't.
Little did this young gun know, I was about to get him back later. I was about to give his driving the benefit of the doubt.
So we're off, and Albert's driving Mr. Blair's car. It's going to be on the side. It's going across to the side. Saying he's just touching the accelerator just a little bit and it zooms off. Nissan Lavina, awesome car. Strong engine. How are you feeling?
Feeling like a race driver.
I saw a lot of myself in Albert when I was young.
Because you don't expect them to be coming from the other side, but it's the Philippines.
And to his cheeky credit, the young man was doing pretty good.
He's doing well. He'll have his own car in next to no time, be driving around, then he can drive to Subic Bay and come to see the Leah and Blair Slog.
And I was glad to report I got the car back in one piece.
What
Okay.
will you surprise me on?
Well, I know you're pretty stressed out, you've got anxiety, so today here on the Leah and Blair Slog we're going to take you to see a couple of strippers.
Actually, no, guys. I won't include that.
You should.
We're going to take Albert to see a massage therapist. Let's go! So guys, just very quickly, as we walked into the massage area, I didn't realise there was top 40 music playing, so when I edited this, I would be copyrighted, so I'll just very quickly voice over for you. I decided to bring Albert to some massage. It's called Hagod Gapo, and Albert was suffering from anxiety and stress, so what better than to bring him to somewhere where he can unwind, relax, and get a nice soothing massage. You excited for your massage, son?
Yes, sir.
But you're a bit scared about them twisting your neck?
Yeah, I'm scared about the neck twisting.
Okay, no neck twisting?
Yeah, it's no neck twisting.
So because Albert's with me, they think he's my son and he can't speak Tagalog, so everyone's speaking in English to him. Unbeknown to Albert, after this massage, he was going to get the biggest shock and surprise of his life.
120 over 70.
That's okay? You're getting better? Albert had once told me that he had a little fear of heights. Later on in the video, we were going to get this fixed. That's it, twist his head off.
No.
Twist his head off, pull it off. Ladies, close your eyes. Albert, I might go to the other side. And at the end of the day, this wasn't really going to break my pocket. It was only $2.50 for a half-hour massage. What do you expect to pay for a half-hour massage in the country where you come from?
It's painfully satisfying.
It's a bit like my marriage to Leah May. Painfully satisfying.
It's just satisfying, man.
It's good.
It's good. It is painful, but after the pain, there's like an aftertaste of pure heaven. You know what I'm saying? So in order to achieve the heavenly state, you have to endure training of pain first.
No pain, no gain.
Have you recorded my bump?
I wouldn't do that, would I?
You would.
And do you remember earlier in the video when Albert was getting into my car, I asked him not to go and break it, and he said, I won't. Perhaps I gave the masseur a little bit of money under the table just to go a little bit harder than usual. Cheers, Albert. You okay there?
No pain, no gain.
When was the last time you had a massage?
Last year, before my anxiety and panic attacks happened. I was strong back then.
Massage is good for your body, right, Kuya? Here he was, Albert Cona, feeling the yin and the yang move through his body. How are you feeling, brother?
Well, I'm feeling lightheaded right now because maybe all the tensions were released.
Is the Zen flowing, is it?
Yeah, it's the...
You're in the land of Zen.
Yeah, Chinese founder.
Kuya's good, recommended?
Yes, I recommend it if you go here, guys, to Olongapo. Visit this massage or masseur place. You should try it for at least 30 minutes.
Final words? I should take you to Subic Bay Beach, and that's where we're going to go. But I can't tell you any more than that, okay?
Just trust me. Just trust me.
Albert, I'm doing it for you, okay?
The last 3 months had been a roller coaster for both Albert and myself. It was time for him to take a break.
He wants to back out.
Okay.
There's no backing out. I've already paid. You can't back out.
And have you, the viewer, our loyal subscribers who watch the Leah and Blair Slog, guessed what Albert and Leah are about to do? Leave it in the comments.
Classic. Quick, Brad. Allah. Pull. I'm gonna fall. That's hilarious. Oh my god.
Let's go. Oh my god, this is wobbly.
Both my wife Leah and Albert were about to confront one of their biggest fears: heights over water.
Do you want to change your mind?
I'm nervous a little bit.
Leah and Albert are going up parasailing in Subic Bay, Freeport Zone, confronting their fears of heights here on the Leah and Blair Slog.
And as you'll find out in later episodes, it was my turn to repay the debt that I owe Albert. And as we motored across Subic Bay towards the setting sun, young gun Top Gun Albert still had time to do his hair and to take a selfie.
I'm so excited and nervous as well. But we're gonna do it. Just need to face my fear. Look, Bob, they're putting the thing now.
What's that?
I wonder what's our feeling up there.
Are you gonna find out?
Oh my god. The Superman. No.
Now finally Leia, and especially that Albert, were finally where I wanted to get them. Strapped in.
So guys, I'm here out on the bay. I'm with some Chinese friends and very talkative. Is this your first time doing the sailing? First time? The very first time. What's your name?
Abo.
Abo, okay. Thank you. And your name, sir? What's your name?
Chuya.
Chuya?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. First time going? First time. Okay, good luck. So they're starting to winch them back in now and they're coming down. 15 minutes for 1,800 pesos per person. I'm not too sure whether we've cured his anxiety or not, but you've got to try something new once in your life. These guys are pretty good because I reckon they had about 20 minutes, so 1,800 pesos. Here they come. Albert! Are you okay? Albert's passed out.
It's fun!
Huh?
It's fun. Albert wanna live there.
You want to live up in the clouds?
Yeah, I want to live there, man. It feels like I belong there in heavens. I'm just joking. Give me 50 more years.
Albert's so relaxed. He's talking to me to make me calm because I'm panicking. I'm the one panicking.
Really?
Okay, sir. Let's go.
Okay, it's yin and yang.
Is it?
It's okay.
Good luck. I had a good conversation.
It was like holding my vapor.
Yeah, he's like vaping there. He's so relaxed.
You were doing what? What were you doing up there?
I'm contributing vapor clouds to our clouds for it to rain.
You were vaping whilst you were parasailing.
Yeah.
And you allowed this?
Actually, he makes
We don't condone that sort of behavior on the Leah and Blair Slog.
I said, Albert, isn't 5 minutes already? Why it's so high? I didn't expect that high. I keep looking the roof. If the roof snaps, me and Albert's gonna be flying. My God. And then Albert said to me, why you don't move? I said, I'm scared. I don't move. I just keep like that.
I'm proud of you.
I did it, Bob. I'm so proud of myself. I'm scared of how. And you know, if Albert is not there, I probably like put the sign or like go down.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of Albert because he's enjoying
I've been planning it all week while she's been away.
Oh really? Oh my God. It's nice. Thanks for that.
We're full of surprises here on the Leah and Blair Slog, and I'm sure Albert would never forget this memory.
I'm scared.
And very soon, it would be time for me to tell you why I owe Albert so much gratitude and debt. Was it fun?
Yeah. It's nice. Good. I enjoy it. Yes, I love it.
It was fun. It was so fun, and it feels like you're forever in the air with the clouds, with the scenery, with everything, man. The best, and it's at an affordable price. Because I thought parasailing was like, you know, an expensive bunch, but no, it's not. It's affordable.
We had both grown as men since the first day that we had met.
Here, you know that?
No.
Yes.
My feet are going to go in the water, right?
No. Just if you don't want your feet to go in the water,
Are you a rover?
No, I won't.
I'm 100 kilos, bro. Well, perhaps Albert had grown as a man, but maybe not me.
That's sandwich.
Yeehaw! Come on, Albert! Come on, Albert! We've got to win this race! Come on, Albert! Yeehaw! You're next, Jeremy.
What?
And there was more to come on the Leah and Blair Slog.
Everybody's asking multiple questions. Why Albert? How Albert? When Albert?
What? Albert!
Now let's start with why. Anyways, why am I starting a YouTube channel? Everybody asked that just on this video. But yeah, it's all because of you guys' support. Now, those support comments way back on Leah and Blair's YouTube channel was so powering that it made me want to start YouTube, which is right now, and show you from the start of the house. All right? As you can see with those scaffoldings, it just means the house is not done yet, but it sure is more than 50%. What content will separate me from the others? So I asked Council Blair and Leah because I'm working at night shift, and of course my brain is fried up in the morning. I can't think straight, so I asked expertise, you know, and they just told me that do what I love and, you know, show the real me in the video. People will love it. I hope people will love it. So yeah, I came up with an idea because what I love is adventure. I love adventure before was having this panic attacks and anxieties. Before that happened, I am an adventurous guy. And next thing that I love is sharing my blessings to other people. And then I came up with an idea, why not combine sharing and adventure, sharing blessings, and of course adventure with a stranger. I don't know if somebody has done it on YouTube, but my idea is, of course, to ask a stranger that, you know, look like they haven't been on the adventure that I'm gonna be offering them, you know, as a straight up stranger, and yeah, ask them if would you like to go parasailing with me, scuba diving, jet ski,
abandoned buildings, and more else. So yeah, I wanted to share the feeling with the others. The feeling of escaping the harsh world. Escaping stress, escaping financial problems, even just for a half day, even just for that small amount of time, they'll be free, right? So I love that feeling. What more than this stranger? That will happen with your continuous support on my channel, and hopefully you guys will still be following my huge shout out to Jeremy or Jezza behind the camera. So say hi, guys. Hi, bro.
Soon, Albert would be meeting his dad.
Leah May, there's a few people wanting to become a bronze member, and they're still watching.
Albert Cona, 25, had grown up never knowing who his true biological father was. 6 months ago, he contacted the Leah and Blair Slog to ask for our help in finding his biological father. So we gave Albert a donated Ancestry DNA test kit.
According to DNA, it's not you or Albert's father. And we do know who your father is, Albert.
Albert.
And I have a photo of him here that I'm about to show you.
Albert and the rest of his family were completely in shock as they believed the biological father was somebody else. One of our subscribers had donated Albert an Ancestry DNA test kit.
This is what happens a lot of the times, that sometimes the mothers have it wrong and we need to take a DNA test to confirm the truth.
Nobody would have believed that in the coming months we would find 5 other siblings.
You guys got plenty to do in Thailand, it sounds like.
Yeah, see? Go there
Blair
too.
With me as well. And Leah.
And as you'll find out in an upcoming episode, Albert was becoming like a son to me.
Anyways, why am I starting a YouTube channel? Everybody asks that.
After the shock of discovering who his father was, I encouraged him to start his own YouTube channel called Why Not Albert. This would be a new chapter in Albert's life, confronting his fears of anxiety, approaching random strangers, and giving them a new adventure in their daily lives. And now it was time for a video call with Albert to discuss our upcoming journey to Thailand.
How are you? Awesome.
What's up?
Long time no chat, my friend.
Yeah, long time no chat.
A lot of our viewers asking for an update.
They demanding an update. How you've been?
I've been better and better every day.
Oh, that's great, mate.
Working, editing on YouTube, and the YouTube community is so good. It feels like there's magic,
Yeah.
People wanting to know more, updates, and I'm so glad that people are still following my journey.
That's
and I'm
great.
so amazed by it.
That's great.
So thank you.
Awesome, dude. You've got your own YouTube channel. Why Not Albert? You're doing well. You're nearly monetized.
Nearly.
Subscribers. So.
How many subscribers have you got now?
3,000.
Oh, wow. Cool, man. That's awesome. Now, we have a surprise for our viewers. A lot of them don't know this yet, but where are you going in 1 week from now?
Drum roll.
You're going to?
Thailand.
Thailand? Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Who are you going with? You're going with us, the Leah and Blair Slog, right?
With Leah and Blair Slog, guys.
Wow, that's awesome. We're so excited. Now, this is for a holiday vacation, okay? And you haven't had a vacation in You haven't even been overseas before, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be my first time.
Fantastic.
That's
International flight, first time overseas.
It's all book. Itinerary. This is all the folders.
This is all the paperwork that was needed to travel overseas, the itineraries, all the flights printed off for immigration. So she's been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. And it's our first vacation for how many years?
As a family for 10 years.
We've never had a vacation as a family overseas. So we've been married for 10 years and we've never had a vacation as a family. So the boys are excited and they're excited to see you as well, Albert. Hang on. Boys, I've got Albert. Come on in and say hello. This is live and direct, guys. Hopefully you didn't see my pajamas I'm wearing.
What up, guys?
Wow. Let the little one in at the front. It's clear, Albert.
Albert, I got the new glasses.
He's got new glasses.
You look cool, man.
And Albert,
it's his birthday tomorrow.
Tomorrow's my birthday.
And
what's your birthday plan?
What's your birthday plan? Hotel?
Yeah.
In Thailand.
Really?
Yes. He wants everything now, but we're going to Thailand in a week.
You have to wait.
Oh, I know what to do on my birthday.
You wait.
Yeah, so you're excited for Songkran?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you excited for Songkran?
Yes.
Okay. Back to the original vlogging. So they're so excited, Albert, to travel to Thailand with you. It's going to be awesome. You're going to be trying some of the local delicacies, I hear. You're interested in the bugs and the beetles and the cockroaches and deep fried battered cockroach. He's not, guys.
Everything but not spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you'll start.
You're a spider. But you've got a nice fly coming to land on your top of your head, or a mosquito, and it's huge. Oh.
I might fry them. I might deep fry them right now.
So this is a 11 days.
Yeah, you're going for 11 days, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
11 days.
It's all book and hotels.
One of our subscribers, Dean in Pattaya, has reached out to us, and he's going to be treating us on his birthday on the 14th of April. We'll be meeting him in Pattaya. So hi, Dean. Thanks for reaching out to the Leah and Blair Slog, and thank you so much for watching Albert's series and very kindly donating a whole day to take us around your hometown.
He retired.
He's retired. Dean is retired US Navy, so he follows our vlogs. So thanks for that, Dean.
He's so excited as well. He's really prepared. He already bought a water gun.
Yeah, because it's Songkran, guys. The water festival for 3 days. It's just pure madness in Thailand.
Even for me? They bought.
Yes. Yeah. He's got water pistols for everybody. So it's just going to be awesome.
And he's planning for us to take. He's gonna take us to the island.
Yeah, Kolan Island.
Yeah.
So thanks very much. Very, very kind subscriber. Thank you, Dean. So anyone watching this, if you would like to see Albert trying some certain food in Thailand or going on an adventure or an excursion, if you can put in the comments any ideas, yeah, that would be fantastic to read all of those comments.
Yeah. Or if you guys watching and because we're traveling Bangkok, Phuket, and Pattaya, maybe you guys are there as well, and you want to
we
meet
can do a meetup.
Yes.
Come and meet Albert. But it is water festival time, so you're probably going to get splashed with water. Yeah. And something that we need to address, maybe, we just might find your father in Phuket. So you have been advised by your other family members, your siblings, everyone's watched the videos, whether you should or you shouldn't reach out to him and try to meet him. I know that you've given it a lot of thought about seeing your father in Thailand, and from the previous videos, your siblings have advised to maybe not see him.
Yeah, if I see him, I see him, you know. But I don't want to shock him like up front. You know, it might be baby steps. It's gonna be up to me if I'm gonna tell him that, you know, hey, I'm your son, you have a daughter or something.
Yeah.
It's gonna be up to me.
Yeah.
Because I don't want any, to have health problems.
Sure.
Right. Yeah, I think that's the way to play it.
It's
Enjoy your holiday.
Yeah, it's up to you, Albert. Yeah. But we wanna enjoy our holiday. I don't want any.
Any stress if
Yeah.
you're upset or feeling let down. But you've said to me off camera in the past that you can handle it. You've had a long time to get used to all of this situation now, and you've seen pictures of him.
I'm just gonna make my childhood dream come true at that point. Yeah, for 25 years.
Yeah.
With me, myself.
Yeah.
15 years ago, I'm gonna say we did it.
Cool.
With Albert.
Right. And all of the subscribers, all of the viewers have been so supportive of your journey. Somebody even donated you a GoPro, so that's pretty cool.
I still cannot forget about that. That's one of the coolest things that happened in my life.
That's so fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, people supporting you to go to Thailand.
They want you to go. I mean, in the past, right? Some people have donated to you in a Go Get funding page. So it's just been an overwhelming love and support for you. Everyone's following your journey. So we're so happy for you, Albert. Can't wait to see you at the weekend where you come and stay at our house.
Yay.
And then we're getting ready to go to the airport on Monday morning. So we're so excited. The kids are excited. Leah May is excited. The dog's not excited because we're leaving.
We're counting the days.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm still astonished on the magic of YouTube community, man. Like, I didn't even know this is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so awesome. I'm still mesmerized by it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, subscribers and people who follows my journey. I still promise to give you awesome contents.
So if anyone, thanks so much, Albert. If anyone, I believe your Go Get funding the link is still there, right? So I'll put that in our video description. So if anyone wants to help, $5, buy Albert a coffee, something like that, a pad thai,
You can go direct to Albert.
I know you're not on the best of salaries compared to international standards here in the Philippines. So anything that helps is a big help.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll catch up with you at the weekend.
Excited.
Look at that grin.
Oh.
We've become very close. We're good friends. And maybe we'll do some lives for the subscribers when we're in Thailand as well, right? So
we probably have
and if anyone does donate $5 for you so you can get a nice Thai pad Thai, that's one of Leah May's favorites. We can give them a shout out. We'll do a live video. Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the food in Thailand, man, in Chinatown.
We're staying Chinatown the first night. Has anyone been to Chinatown in Bangkok? Leave it in the comments where we should take Albert. I hear the street stall ice cream is the coconut ice cream. You've been watching so many videos.
We've been watching so many videos about food in Thailand, and we're so excited.
Our diet is gonna crash.
We're trying to lose weight now because we know that when we arrive in Thailand, we're just gonna eat.
Yeah, I've been trying to flush out my kidney stones. Just for a quick update for everyone, I haven't really had any pain for the past couple of weeks now, so I believe that I'm over the worst. I'm on medicine and tablets, so I've lost some weight. I've lost about 7 kilograms.
Yes.
Yeah, drinking so much water and not eating too much. So awesome to see you again, Albert. We'll see you soon. Take care. Let's go to Thailand.
Are we doing this? I'm not ready. I'm shaking, man. I'm shaking as... This is it, guys.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Albert. I am 25 years old. I was born on May 8th, 1999. Currently residing in Antipolo here in Philippines. Yes, I am desperately looking for my dad years now. My dad's name is Robert Allen Fields. He was here around 1997 or 1998. That is also the times when he met or when he met my mom. I'm longing for a dad figure in my life, and also I am still hoping for us to reunite as a son and a father.
We are the Leah and Blair Slog, and we help to reunite long-lost loved ones here in the Philippines. Albert Cona reached out to us asking for our help to find his long-lost biological father.
We invited Albert to come and visit us to take his DNA test.
Thanks to a kind-hearted subscriber of the Leah and Blair Slog, Albert was able to take an Ancestry DNA test. This moment was going to change his life. Nobody could have foreseen what was about to happen. 2 months later, the DNA results were back for Albert. Do you remember coming to our house around 2 months ago and taking the DNA test?
Yes,
yeah,
I do remember that.
Okay, you were nervous. Leah May asked you if you were ready to find your father.
Yeah.
And the results came back with a person called Kenneth Cochran. Kenneth is your half-sister. You have a half-sister in America.
Hi, Albert. My name is Kenneth, and I am 36 years old. My birthday's in February, and I am your half-sister.
Every family has its secrets, but nothing reveals the truth like DNA. In our previous video, we had united Albert with his unknown sister, Kenneth.
Here's my mom.
Hello.
Hello.
Here's my tita. Another tita. And no more. That's it.
All of these happy smiles was the result of Albert taking an Ancestry DNA test. But now, it was time to reveal the truth.
You wouldn't believe what Caleb found on Albert's case.
Our genealogist Caleb explained the DNA result. Half-Filipino Albert was 29% Irish and 21% Scottish.
As far as his closest DNA match, as you know, that was Kenneth, who was so half-sister there. For Albert, his DNA results from an ethnicity standpoint showed that he's basically, his father at least, is basically 2/3 Irish and 1/3 Scottish.
But as you're about to find out, there was a shocking twist to this story.
His employment was with something called the Asian Development Bank. That's where he worked. And I just discovered that the Asian Development Bank's headquarters is in Manila.
Caleb had discovered a newspaper article with the father's name.
And based on that newspaper article that he was in Thailand in 2018, I Googled his name in Thailand as well. And there's several things that came up, I guess, places him in Thailand right now.
We believe that the man in the picture is not your father.
Albert?
And
Hold my hand.
Robert Allen Fields, according to Caleb, the genealogist, is not the father, and the father is a gentleman called... And I have a photo of him here that I'm about to show you.
Okay.
Kilala mo yan?
From the expression of Rowena, Albert's mother, it looked like she had remembered him. And then, after finding Kenneth, we found another sibling, Paul. We managed to get Albert and his new sister Kenneth on a video call. Hey guys, here's the reveal.
Hard to tell. Oh, there we go. Albert.
He looks a lot
Why
like...
does he look like a mix?
He
He
looks...
looks like a mix between me and you. Right, look at him. Look.
3 months ago, we started helping a young man named Albert to find his biological father. Albert took an Ancestry DNA test and we found a half-sister, Kenneth. And just last week, we discovered another sibling named Paul, a merchant seaman. But would you believe, at the last minute, Caleb, our genealogist, has also found another sibling called Alex.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Hi.
How you doing? I'm Alex.
Hi, I'm Kenneth. Nice to meet you.
Just within weeks of Albert's DNA test coming back, we had already found 3 new siblings for him, and they just kept coming. Unbelievably, yes, we had found another sibling, Brendan.
We're about to bring in your long-lost siblings that you've only just found out about.
Yeah.
Kenneth and Albert.
Hi, Albert.
Hello.
Sweet background. What's up, man? Hi, Kenneth. How are you doing?
Oh.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
We managed to get all of the siblings together for a video call, but unfortunately, this is when Alex told us another brother, Sean, had sadly passed away.
I realized it whenever you realized she was a midget.
Come on, Bill. All right. If I had a son, he would look a bit like you. So here, you take the card, take over the show. Go around.
After some time, Albert shared his wishes.
It's me, Albert, and I want you to know that I was mad when I was in grade school about you not trying to find me, but you know, I became matured. You know, everything happens for a reason. You know, maybe this happened because of this, because of that, but you know, I wanted to see you. I wanted to at least have a one full day with you only, you and me, and talk about life, talk about the experiences. I have so many things to share with you, and hopefully you have a lot of things to share with me too. So whatever the reason of you and my mom splitting, it's the past. I just wanted to at least, you know, before we part the earth, I wanted to see you and, you know, talk about life.
It was time to find Albert's father, living somewhere in Thailand.
Everybody knows my name now, but something about it still feels strange. Like looking in a mirror, trying to steady yourself and seeing somebody else. And everything is not the same now. It feels like all our lives have changed. Maybe when I'm older it'll all calm down, but it's killing me now. What if you had it all, but nobody to call? Maybe then you'd know me.
This was Albert's first time out of the country.
'Cause I've had everything, but no one's listening, and that's just fucking lonely. I'm so lonely.
It was also time for our own family to board.
Everybody knows my past now, like my house was always made of glass. And maybe that's the price you pay for the money and fame at an early age. And everybody saw me sick, and it felt like no one gave a shit.
Thank you, man.
They criticized the things I did as an idiot kid.
I wondered, where would this journey take
What
him?
if you had it all, but nobody to call? Maybe then you'd know me. 'Cause I've had everything, no one's listening. It's just fucking lonely. I'm so lonely.
Starting our initial descent towards the airport. Weather traffic, we can expect touchdown time at about 30 minutes.
We're going down Taiwan. We go to what?
Albert, this was it.
To the airport.
The kids were excited. We had travelled so far. This was.
I see the moon, I see the moon, I see the moon. Oh, when you're looking at the sun.
Albert was now in another country for the very first time. Have you got your passport, Albert?
Not a fool, not a fool, not a fool. No, you're not fooling anyone.
But before we went looking for his dad, we had a couple of days holiday. Dean bought us all water guns for the Songkran festival. And he took us over to Kolan Island. Dean became somewhat of the father figure to Albert. Yep, pina colada.
Nothing that I wanna do for you, do for you, do for you. Oh, 'cause you got inside my head. Oh, but when you're gone, when you're gone, when you're gone. Oh, baby, all the lights go out. Thinking that maybe I was wrong, I was wrong, I was wrong. Come back to me, baby, we can work this out.
Never seen Albert looking so refreshed. Yes, they put ice in the water. But after all of this fun, Caleb had an update.
And also his Facebook page, or his wife's Facebook page, I guess, places him in Thailand right now. And they currently appear to be living in Phuket, Thailand.
Now we had a target. We caught the next overnight bus to Phuket, a 13-hour journey. Albert was now in great spirits.
It's gonna be a long journey, 13 hours on the bus to Phuket.
Although he still had work. Then the nightmare began. It was 13 hours of shake, rattle and roll, broken by a stopover.
So we've stopped off at a rest stop about halfway from Bangkok to Phuket. This woman talking on the radio doesn't shut up, it's doing my head in, but it's a massive food court where all the buses stop.
And then it was back on the bus from. We had survived the night. We crossed over the small stretch of sea dividing mainland Thailand to the island of Phuket.
Myself and Leah May were just going out to get some breakfast before we take Albert out to try and find his father.
I couldn't find any breakfast, but the sign caught my eye.
Leah May is being a killjoy and telling me we don't have time for that right now. We got to find Albert's father first. Are you ready to go find your father?
Now it was getting serious. Just got out the taxi. Honestly, all we know is that he lives around this area. That's all we've got to go on. So, you know, it's the best that we can do. You never know. Maybe we can ask people. Maybe there's a foreigner residential here. If you don't look and you don't try, you'll never succeed, you'll never find. So we're looking, we're trying. It's the best we can do. We've come this far, we might as well keep going. We spent the next couple of hours looking around this area. And as the hours wore on, I was getting worried about Albert. I could see he was getting increasingly frustrated. It was hot and humid, and it seemed like we were looking for a needle in a haystack. We only had a small clue to go on. I never thought this journey of trying to find Albert's biological father would bring us to Thailand, in particular Phuket, thousands of kilometers from the Philippines, and here we are. And at this point in time, we don't know how the end of this story is going to play out. It was mid-afternoon, and Albert had been working the night before. He was still trying to stay awake. Just then a gentleman passed us who looked strikingly similar to the picture that we had of Albert's biological father. Was this him, probably now in his 70s? The resemblance was so close. We all looked at each other, thinking that we had found Albert's father. But off camera, we found out it wasn't him. And just then, Albert had found a friend. Perhaps this guy had also been trying to look for his father.
For us to gather our thoughts.
Amazingly, Leah May had been working on her phone and she had found Albert's biological father's wife. She had a Facebook page and she was selling something on Marketplace.
We believe that he's in this area, but we don't know where he lives. Now, we found a contact number of his wife that was selling some things on Facebook. So we're about to try and call that number. No answer. No one's answering, man.
But it's ringing, that means it's still active. Maybe they will call you back, Albert.
I hope so. God, this is
happened?
She replied on the messenger.
The Facebook Messenger?
In the marketplace.
Really?
Hi, good afternoon. Yes, table and all chairs are available.
Just now?
Yeah.
So you just sent a message like 20 minutes ago through Facebook?
Like,
Must be
like
serious
literally.
because Albert's pulling his hair.
Yeah. That's
literally.
This must be the. This must be it.
Okay. We need to sit down and talk and have a plan.
Just.
Hi, good afternoon. All tables and chairs are still available. How are we gonna reply to it, guys?
I think we can reply. Can we check it in person first?
And we can't just say, "Hey, we're here to reunite father and son," can we? So it's a tricky situation. I wonder what the guys at home would do in this situation. What would you do in this situation, guys? Leave a comment. I mean, the only available way of contacting them is through this Facebook post. So we reply with,
I feel nervous. I'm the one who's like...
I feel nervous at this moment because I don't know how to play it. Yeah.
Albert?
I just want to see him and, you know, end this once and for all. That's
So we're sitting here trying to decide how to reply to that.
I mean, it's a real tricky situation, you know. We don't want to lie to somebody, but this is our only way of making contact with them. And how can you tell somebody over Facebook Messenger that Albert's trying to find his father? They might just block us. Then that's it. It's all over. We're just coming out. Everyone's panicking, and we just need a little moment to just get our heads right and to think before we reply. So they were crushing ice. It was just too noisy in there to have a moment's peace to think what we're going to do next. But we got to make a move. I mean, we're only here for the next 2 days. This journey's been going for 6 months. Albert's this close in meeting his biological father. So, like I said to you a moment ago, how would you guys play it? You know, you can talk to them and then they're just going to block you. So we have to be very careful what we do.
I'm so intense at this moment. Maybe we need to give time to think what we're gonna do next, because I cannot think properly at this moment.
My little wing woman Leah was the one that had found the Facebook profile.
We live in...
This was incredible. Just this afternoon, we had gone from pulling our hair and scratching our heads, and here we were, reading a message from Albert's biological father's wife.
You're welcome to take a look tomorrow morning after 10. So, not today.
You want it today? Are you free today?
We've come this far and we don't want to be too pushy today and say, can we come and look today? Because maybe they're busy, maybe they're out, maybe they might think it's a little bit off or funny that we're pushing, no, we must see it today. So we're
getting closer. I don't want to lose it.
Yeah. Albert, what's your feeling on it?
We'll be back tomorrow. We've had a huge progress for today.
Absolutely.
I mean, we haven't seen my dad yet, but it's a huge progress.
And it's literally...
Close.
What, like
7 minutes drive from here.
7 minutes drive. So we've got this far. We don't want to be too pushy with it today. We're going to go home, recoup. Albert was working last night, so he's really tired. He's going to go home and get some Z's, and we'll come back tomorrow.
My father once told me, Blair, defeat is not the worst of failures. Not to have tried is the true failure. Today would be our only chance of success. We needed to leave Phuket tomorrow and return home. I thought back to everything that myself and Albert had gone through together. And I remember him being especially emotional when I told him he had a half-sister, Cona, in America. The weight of responsibility for this journey weighed heavily on my shoulders. I worried about my own kids as well.
Guys, take it.
And no matter what happened, I had been enjoying my time with Albert in Thailand. Although some of our party had enjoyed themselves just a little bit too much.
Are you ready to go find your father?
And I thought it would be a good idea if Cona sent us a video message so we could play that for her father.
Hi, Paul. My name is Cona, and I am your daughter. I found out through a DNA test that the dad that raised me is not my biological dad, but instead you are. I'm not sure if you even know about me or not. I was born in the Philippines in 1988, but I don't want anything. You know, I just wanted to say hi. I hope that you can open your heart and do that for me. I don't want anything in return. I just want to let you know that I'm your daughter, and I think we look so much alike. What do you think? Okay, I hope to talk to you soon.
This was Albert's dream.
Before we part the earth, I wanted to see you and, you know, talk about life.
Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello there. How are you? We're here to chat to you. Oh, good. Okay. My name is Blair. This is our son. We just stand here. We just got a boat. Where we got a boat, so we just got a taxi. So we have to get a taxi back. So sorry to disturb, ma'am. We just need to. Oh, my name's Blair.
All right, like Tony.
Tony Blair, you remember him?
I do. And you?
I'm Australian, but I grew up in the UK.
Is that handicap?
I know.
But nice to meet you.
This is our son, Thomas.
Yes?
Sam, say hello.
Thomas.
Yo, take your eyes over this for a minute and say hello to Paul. Good on you, mate.
How you doing?
Fine. How do you know my name?
Well, it's a long story, sir, and
don't need to call me sir.
Okay, I live in the Philippines. My wife's Filipina.
Talaga? Anong
Oo.
probinsya ka?
Cebu.
Cebu.
Cebu. Oh,
Malayo naman.
wow, you're good in Tagalog.
Hindi.
I've lived there 10 years, you're better than me.
No, I just fake it.
So, we come with some news, sir. And I'm sorry if I keep calling you sir. It's just I've been in the Philippines for 10 years.
Let's sit down for a minute, yeah? Okay?
Oh, we don't have any chairs.
It's okay.
It's okay, don't worry. It's okay.
We're used to standing. It's a bit of it's a long story.
All right.
It's a long story.
Give me a headline.
We help to reunite long lost loved ones. Myself, it's okay, but it's nothing. We help to reunite long lost loved ones, and we have someone, Paul, that's been trying to find you for quite a while, and I'm glad that you're sitting down because you may not know about this person.
Who is it?
His name is
She is a girl.
well, there's a young lady who lives in America, and her name is Kenet, K-E-N-E-T, Kenet. And I'm not too sure that you know about her.
I do not.
But we're here to just show you a video, a 1 minute video. She sent you a video message.
Kenet.
Kenet.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't know about her.
She was born in the Philippines but grew up in America. She went to America when she's 21 or 9 years old.
Oh, 9 years old.
9 years old. So she still can speak a little bit Tagalog, but she has a family in America right now.
Okay, so how does this relate to me?
Can we show you a little video that she prepared for you?
Sure.
You know, she's going to give you some, she's going to kind of shock you with who she believes that you are. She took an Ancestry DNA test.
Hi, Paul. My name is Kenet, and I am your daughter. I found out through a DNA test that the dad that raised me is not my biological dad, but instead you are. I'm not sure if you even know about me or not. I was born in the Philippines in 1988. But I don't want anything, you know, I just wanted to say hi. I hope that you can open your heart and do that for me. I don't want anything in return. I just want to let you know that I'm your daughter, and I think we look so much alike. What do you think? Okay. I hope to talk to you soon.
Paul, it's not all that I've got to tell you today.
My wingwoman Leah May had given Albert's father the iPad to take a look at some video and photos of Albert.
Albert knows that it's you and he's waiting. We just all came together, but we didn't want to bring him here because, you know, it'd be
we
better
wanted
if we
to speak to you first.
He's never known who his father was. He's hoping that you'll spend a coffee with him in the hope, Paul, that he can meet you and say hello to you. In the hope. In the hope.
We had sent Albert a text message to grab a taxi as fast as he could. This was getting exciting.
Are we doing this? I'm not ready. Are you doing this? I'm not ready, man. I'm shaking, man. I'm shaking as...
Oh, the taxi!
Albert's father had requested that the taxi wait, but maybe this was a good omen, because the taxi took off anyway.
I'm not ready. This is it, guys. Stay with me.
Shake your father's hand.
Hello. Anong balita?
Oh my God. I am mabuti as well.
You, the viewer, were being part of Albert's journey as well. For over 8 months, Albert had prayed that one day, this day, he would come face to face with his biological father, Paul.
Teach him some Tagalog. He's rusty. It's been a long time.
Anim, yes.
So have you known about Kinet?
Never.
Just now?
No,
Yes,
we've
yeah.
told your father about Kinet, but he was unsure. But then,
How are you feeling as of this moment?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a calm guy. Okay, I'm a little thin on who is growing.
There was still tension in the air, and Albert's father wanted to know who Albert's mother was.
I don't know.
No. Asasan yung ano niya?
Old pictures I don't have. It's been so many years now, I think. 25 years.
Well, I'm just a little curious, as you may imagine.
I forgot where my phone is.
it's probably in the taxi. That's why you're shouting it to come back.
My head is so bad when
You're recording.
It's a big head.
Yeah.
Okay, and then... Okay, nice. Not you, her. You're funny looking.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, that head thing is... How old were you in that?
I think.
1, 2.
I think 1.
Albert and his father talked about life.
Except for my oldest sister, who has black hair. Everybody else is blondish.
All of Albert's wishes were finally coming true. With the awkwardness gone, the two of them were sharing jokes together.
So, is it
You're leaving tomorrow, right?
Yeah, dapat tayo.
Okay, bye.
I'm gonna let you guys rest and
Take care.
thank you again.
Good on you.
It's an honor to meet you.
You're as tall as I am, is it?
Not.
Can we check?
Oh,
As tall as
it's
wait a minute, I got the.
It's
We
exact.
both
You
have
get to
sandals
take off
on.
the
Both got your
slippers,
slippers
Albert.
All
on.
right. Let's remove it for now. No, be exact now. Yes.
My battery's
Head up.
gone.
Huh? Shoulders back. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Same height.
He's tiptoeing a little bit.
No.
And do you remember Albert at the beginning?
Yes, I am desperately looking for my dad. I am longing for a dad figure in my life. And also, I am still hoping for us to reunite as a son and a father.
Happiness is not something ready-made. It comes from your own actions.
So happy. It's much more than I was expecting. Thank you again to Leah and Blair Slog for making this happen. Another dream come true in this.